She looks back.
Did you say sorry?
No. I was going to apologize.
She looks back at your launching.
I was at Terminal
You're in the
C.
sideways launch position.
I was at Terminal C, and I'm like, Terminal A's fine. Because like, where are you going to? I was like, oh, Terminal C, and I got there. I'm like, Terminal A's fine.
Damn, you
She was
jumped
like,
at the airport at the
entrance of it, where all the homeless people go in, because anyone can get in. I made it, and I sat down. I saw there was no toilet paper, and I went, fuck it, and I had to just let it out.
What'd you do?
And luckily, dude, I went in my school bag, and my wife gave me a packet of Kleenex. I saw him put it in my bag like weeks ago. I'm like, dude, I don't leave that fucking shit in my bag. She threw it in my bag, and I went, what an angel. Pulled the Kleenex out, wiped my ass.
Woman's
down,
intuition.
So
it
nice.
was,
It's
dude.
shit tuition.
It's a woman's touch.
Bro,
It's
after
a woman's
using
touch.
these robot toilets that clean your butt,
Bro.
I get sad when I have to just wipe it. Because I know it's gross.
It sucks, dude. Wiping
It's
your ass
gross. You're just
blows
smearing shit all over yourself.
all the way up
Yeah.
there.
You're like rubbing it to the point where you look at the tissue and it's reasonable. Like,
smell
that's
it.
reasonable.
Yeah, you go. I'll have it. Oh, fuck, my ass itches.
Yeah.
It's like, ugh.
The bidets are
funk.
so nice. I gotta put one
so
on.
nice.
I
So
bought
nice.
one from my old house and I tried to connect it and the fucking water sprayed everywhere. So I gotta hire a professional.
Yeah, hire somebody.
Yeah, I gotta get a bidet. It's so nice, dude. In the fucking bathroom in the comedy club.
Oh, yeah, it's nice.
Dude,
we didn't have
You've
one
been
for a
shitting
while.
in there, dude? You've been shitting in the one bathroom?
I shit every time I do stand up. I can't
Yeah.
help it.
There's a button that says defecate. You ever hit that button?
Yes, brother. I've
Bro,
hit all the buttons.
Really?
that's a pipe cleaner.
I haven't dumped there. I don't think.
Bro.
Dude. It
What does it say? North America through the 1700s, people were still wiping whatever they had on hand.
oh yeah.
Most common things were corn cobs and seashells.
Pause on the corn cob.
Not use the shells?
They scraped their asshole with seashells. But by the
Seashells?
1800s, paper was becoming more widely available.
Yeah,
And
magazines.
finally, in 1857, a New Yorker named Joseph Gaiety introduced the first patented toilet paper.
Boss.
Wow.
Hero.
1857. So until 1857, everyone was just the Romans cleaned it behind
Sea
sea
sponges.
sponges.
That's nice.
That seems like a good
That
move.
beats the fuck out of a
Attached to a
seashell.
stick.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of places in the world keep like a dish of water. In the Middle East, you keep a dish of water above your toilet and use one hand to like splash water on your ass. A wiping tessorium.
Interesting. I think that's the move. The move is the sponge.
I
Because
like
if you
that.
use the sponge, then you can clean the sponge off.
Yeah.
And you can reuse it. It's green.
Yeah.
Oh.
No,
you
it's a
throw
sea
the
sponge.
sponge away, Jamie?
Yeah, there's just like a pile of sponges in the
No.
public
You
toilet.
clean your sponge, you
Yeah,
piece
you
of shit.
share your sponge with
Clean
you.
it.
Everybody
Clean it.
gets one sponge. It
You get
goes
one.
with your voter
But it's on the
ID.
end of a spear.
What's a sea
like,
sponge? Go get another one. You can
You
go in
don't
the
have
ocean,
to
grab
put it on the end of a spear. You hold it in your hand like a gentleman.
They would get
it's
old
attached
though.
to a stick.
It's like you're buffing. Like when you're buffing your hood, you just buff your asshole with a sea
It's
sponge.
a sponge, actually. That is nice.
That seems like a good move.
A thing that
Yeah.
for a car would feel great. On
Sponge.
your ass.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I
So
might
if
do
you
that.
have
test a sponge. Might
so
break
you have
out
a toilet,
Yeah.
and right next to the toilet, you got like a basin, and
Yeah.
the water's flowing. You dunk your sponge in there, clean it out.
It's a nice sound
It's not
too.
bad. It's
Just
Whoa.
water dripping in. Oh, that'd be
unless you just got a mess, chunky, thick,
to the shower.
frozen yogurt. You're never getting it out of the sponge. It's deep. It's all over your ass cheeks. You're wiping your legs.
It's all the way up your back.
It's dripping down your legs now. What
thought
the
that's why.
fuck did I do?
They're used and shared by fellow butt wipers. You
Oh,
don't
they were
get-
used and shared.
You don't have your own.
Of course. Why would you have your own, Jamie?
Yeah, it's fucking Rome, dude.
Visitor. Okay, so if one of the freak visitors had intestinal worms, all the others would
yeah.
carry them home too. Without any knowledge of how diseases spread, the overall Roman toilet setup could hardly be called hygienic by modern standards. Yeah.
You know they told me to test kids for worms. They said put a piece of Scotch tape on your kid's butthole while it's sleeping, and the worms come out of the butthole at night, and they'll get stuck to
Yeah.
the Scotch tape.
What?
Yeah, I had a doctor tell my wife this today.
Don't you have to like shine a light on your kid's asshole to see the worms coming out at night?
They hopefully they
I think
want
that
us to put.
happened. I heard that
Yeah,
story.
they want us to put Scotch tape on the beehole.
Mayo Clinic says to do that too.
Press
Yeah,
the
man.
adhesive side of a piece of transparent tape to the skin around the anus of the person you suspect has pinworms. As soon as the person awakens, the eggs stick to the tape. When you take the tape to your appointment, so the doctor could look at pinworms or eggs under a microscope. Interesting.
Isn't that fucking crazy?
Bro, this is a crazy
That
video
sucks.
of a black bear. This black bear's walking, and it's got worms. It's got
Yeah,
worms coming
like
out
a
of its
giant
butt.
one.
Like garden
Yeah,
hose.
yeah.
Like garden hoses. Hanging, look. Hanging out of his ass. How crazy is that?
His face. He's like,
Yeah.
I know, dude. This sucks. This is embarrassing.
The size of those worms, what must be going on in their gut?
Oh my god.
The worms must be getting most of the food.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so nasty.
Sucks so
If they're
bad.
making their way all the way out through your asshole, that thick, look at that. Those thick COVID vaccine-like ropes. Those blood clots that you find on Reddit. That's what it looks like. Look at the fucking length of that thing. Look at that one you just showed, Jamie. But look at the length. Oh my God! Look at the length of that.
Someone
look at the
pulled that
worms
out.
behind him.
Oh, brother, that tree's not the answer, man.
No, that's
No.
good though for now.
True.
You see
Imagine
that?
having no idea
Jamie,
what's
get
going
that
on in your
bear
butt.
racking his nuts doing that. It's pretty great.
He has no idea
Let's
what's
change the
going on in his
subject from
butt.
diarrhea and worms.
Bro, that's crazy.
That's
fucked up.
terrible.
That's crazy.
It's kind of sad.
That's
You
nature.
ever see that bear get hit in the nuts?
This one?
Yeah, it's pretty wonderful.
This is great.
This is one of the greatest videos ever.
Here we go. Just gearing up.
What's he doing?
Scratching his hand.
Scratching, man.
God, that's gotta feel fucking awesome.
Yeah, look at him. He's just rubbing his back. Is
Good
there any
time.
other animal that does that?
Oh no! Oh, he caught himself.
Look at him.
It takes-
He's like, oh, my
He's
nuts.
just
Oh,
a
my
dude.
nuts.
Instantly just a dude. Like as soon as he got
I
hit.
know. And it took like a good 10 seconds to fully kick in on him.
They are absolutely the coolest animal.
Yeah.
Oh, they're
They're
awesome.
the coolest.
Grizzly would kill a gorilla, dude.
Yeah, I think so.
Really?
Yeah.
bro.
It's a hot take. I
I'm
know.
tired of these people saying gorillas would fuck up a grizzly.
Yeah, how? That's
Those
crazy.
people are
Grizzlies
silly.
are fucking.
They're huge.
They're 40 mile. They run 40 miles an hour.
Well, there's different
They're
types,
They're,
too.
yeah,
There's different
they're
types. There's
Crazy.
mountain grizzlies, and then there's coastal brown bears, which are the same species, but they have much more access to protein. They're just eating salmon all day. And moose. Those things are giant.
Damn.
Look how fast they run.
Yeah,
thing, dude.
Bro, they
dude.
run so fast. But more importantly, in,
Oh my god.
but believe it or not, like John Donaher and Lex Friedman had a conversation about this that I saw. It was hilarious about who would win a gorilla, a bear, a grizzly bear, or a lion. And what he was
Lion's getting rocked, right?
well,
Bear?
Easy.
no, probably not.
Really?
Yeah, probably not. No,
No, I'm out.
Yeah.
it's hard to say.
I'm out.
It's hard to say. Lions are pretty big. You know, a big
Tigers would
male
fuck up a
lion,
lion.
a tiger would. A
Yeah.
big, like, Siberian, and those really enormous tigers. But
I watched.
the
I'm
thing
sorry to cut
about-
you off. I watched a sloth bear hold his own against a fucking tiger recently. That's just a shitty.
That's a crazy bear.
mangy, shitty bear.
Those are very
a
aggressive
grizzly.
bears. Sloth bears are very aggressive. They kill a lot of people
Yeah,
in India,
yeah.
I believe.
I've seen. That was the first time I met you. I showed
look
you
like
a sloth
werewolves.
bear killing a man. The day we met. The first time we did an open mic together, I was
the
like,
guy
"Yo,
eat-
check this
It was
out."
the bear eating a guy.
He
Yeah.
showed me a guy jump off a building, and
Yeah,
I
that
was like,
was rough.
"Sick."
That was a rough
This
one.
is a bear versus a tiger.
This is actually very nice.
And that's
That sloth bear is defending its cub.
There you
It's
go.
a very nice moment, dude.
yeah, that's a small tiger.
And that sloth bear gets rocked and hangs in there.
yeah,
damn.
they're tough, dude. They're tough.
A grizzly would go nuts on that thing.
Fuck their
Maybe
line up.
that size tiger. That's not a very big
True.
tiger. It depends on how big they are. It's just the thing about grizzlies and lions. They're the ones that have the giant advantage because they kill shit all the time. This is one of the things that Donner said. Like, gorillas don't really kill anything.
Yeah.
Silverbacks have canines that are just for posturing.
Yeah.
They're just like for showing their fangs. It's
Yeah.
weird. It's weird that they have canines because they don't kill anything. Every other thing that has canines as big as a
Kills
gorilla
stuff, yeah.
kills things. They just eat vegetables.
Yeah, true. Oh, yeah, I
Yeah.
wonder if they ever ate meat a little. Well, they won't. Will monkeys eat meat at all?
Yeah, monkeys
yes,
do.
chimps do.
Oh, they'll eat meat.
Chimps are very carnivorous. Chimps
Whoa.
are very carnivorous. They eat a lot of meat. They eat a lot
They
of
eat
monkeys.
monkeys.
A lot of
They eat-
monkeys.
yeah.
Really?
They'll eat deers. They eat monkeys. They eat everything they can catch. But they eat fruit if it's available. They eat the fruit. But really, what they want is monkeys. That's their favorite thing to eat.
Damn.
Yeah, they found that out.
You remember Chimp Empire?
David Attenborough.
Yeah, yeah,
They were
true.
like fucking with
Yeah.
those things.
True.
Well, I had the director on. He said they didn't even show all the chimps eating monkeys. He's
I
like,
think
it
it'd be
happens
too
so
much.
often. He was like, it's their favorite thing to do.
Oh,
Yeah, look at the size of that cat. Imagine if
uh,
that motherfucker walks in.
fuck, dude.
Siberian versus Bengal tigers, it said.
Yeah, that's a
Don't really look the
Siberian.
same.
Yep.
No,
there you
no,
go.
no,
Good move.
what's up,
no,
dude?
no, that's show the belly.
The guy's like, no thanks.
I like that guy chilling.
Yeah, look at him.
Like, I
He's
don't
just-
even
He's
care.
like,
dude.
I'm not even a part of this.
He's just walking around that cage like Francis Ngannou. Like, get the fuck out of my way.
Damn,
size of
dude.
Yeah. So that thing against a grizzly, I don't know. But grizzlies are fucking insanely durable, man. The thing about they're designed to fight. A cat is not necessarily designed to fight. They're designed
hunters,
to kill things.
yeah.
Grizzlies fight each other all the time,
Yeah.
and they fight for like 20 minutes, and they tear each other apart, and they don't get
Yeah.
hurt.
That's a good point.
It's crazy. Their skin is so flexible and so thick that they get just bit down on, and they're shaking each other, and then they just shake it off like nothing happened.
Yeah, I'm grizzly on this.
What's the gorillas?
It's
What's
a
the
good
gorillas move?
possibility. The thing
Gorilla-
is like a cat.
Super strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, just strong as fuck
Squeezing
and
people.
smart. The gorilla's smart,
True.
but they're gonna get fucked up. They're gonna get.
You
fucked
taking a
up.
big cat against a
A
grizzly?
gorilla?
Bro.
No, I'm not necessarily taking the big cat against the grizzly, but maybe because I don't think the big cat is used to fighting. Grizzlies fight so much, like they know how to fight. Like I think it would know how to hold the cat down.
Those cats fight.
Yeah, but
I think they have to fight. Don't they
They
kill
get
all
killed.
yeah.
They get killed.
They get
But it's more
kicked
like
out
they
of the
get
fucking
killed.
group.
Yeah, that's true. But grizzlies fight like every year.
Yeah. Grizzlies are out there.
They're always
They're
getting
like
out
Tyson in their prime.
Yeah.
It's every 2 weeks.
Get in front of each other. I've seen bears fight in the wild. It's
Really?
wild. Yeah, it's wild to see. It's wild. These bears were going at it. I was in Alberta, and the way they hunt bears out there, the forest out there is like a box of Q-tips. Like you can't see shit. You can't
Yeah.
see shit.
Jesus.
So the way they hunt bears, they have a enormous bear population. It's like they're infested with black bears. They leave bait out, and it's either like donuts or something sweet.
Yeah.
And then the bears come to that. So these bears know where this one, or they leave a dead beaver. That's another thing they leave. So the bears know like when the bait is there, and so they'll decide like who gets the bait, or they'll decide that a female is hot and she's ready to have sex, and they'll fight over the female. But I watch these two dudes just go at it. Just go at it like 30 yards away from him. Like
It's
this is
terrifying.
wild.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Yeah, the black bears are prevalent in like the Poconos in Pennsylvania. And people like
Oh yeah.
They're kind of sissies.
they are
they're
like
not.
dude, people like walking.
Well, I mean, they're at least like they don't fuck with
they're
people.
like they don't
They run away.
Until
the-
they do.
That's dude, my neighbor when I was up there, the guy staying next to us was like, I'll walk down the driveway with him. I'm like, dude, you're out of your fucking
You're
mind.
out of your fucking
man.
mind.
I saw
That's crazy.
Jamie, there's a video of I think it was a black bear getting into a dude's cabin.
Really?
And it's like he's like, there's no. You can tell it's just a bro. He's like, dude, I think there's something in the kitchen. And then he's like, holy fuck, it's a bear, dude. Holy fuck. Then it comes up the step like it's. I don't know,
dude,
Jamie.
they mangle.
Find that because
they
I sound like a
mangle-
dumbass.
Killed a kid at Rutgers a few
Did
years
it?
back.
He got killed by a black bear.
At Rutgers. Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, he was going to school at Rutgers in New
Stress
Jersey.
Factory?
New Jersey, yeah, the Stress Factory. New Jersey has the highest population of bears per capita in the country.
What?
Wow.
Yeah, New Jersey does. New Jersey State, when the governor who's currently in, when he was running, one of the things he was running on is stopping the bear hunt.
Chris Christie.
Because people were upset. People were upset that people were hunting bears, like the people that live in Newark and in cities. Like,
Yeah.
what are you doing in Hackensack? You're hunting bears. They kept that law for 2 years, and then he's like, forget it. Start hunting bears again.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
many
dude.
bear interactions with people. They were going up so high. They were fucking up people's garbage cans and
Yeah,
shit.
they come in the Poconos. You gotta lock your thing up because
Yeah.
they come
Yeah.
like every Sunday. They're coming.
Yeah.
I
There's
was
deer.
fucking terrified
The
of them.
deer. My family and I, we got a house in the Poconos, and the deer are everywhere,
Everywhere.
and they are fucking disgusting.
Yeah, you gotta shoot them.
Dude, we walk outside. These just the most mangy fucking deer you've ever seen.
Well, they also might have chronic wasting disease.
They're fucked up.
Oh, dude, that's fucked up. My brother saw that. They just drown themselves and
It's
stuff.
scary. It's they call it like a zombie disease. It's a prion disease. Look at this bear.
Awesome.
That guy's just chilling.
No idea. Oh. So what the fuck?
Yo,
What the fuck is your
dude,
problem?
there's an Asian lady taking a nap, and a bear comes over and like starts sniffing her face.
Oh my god.
The thing about bears,
Sorry.
black bears, if you get attacked by a black bear, it's more likely trying to eat you.
Oh really?
Yeah. If you get attacked by a grizzly bear, it's more likely you shocked it, like you came near its
Yeah.
cubs,
Yeah.
that kind of thing, or might want to eat you too. That's
Yeah.
possible too.
Like
but
grizzly
with
man.
black bears, it's more likely
They're munching
that they're
you.
trying to. They're just hungry.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grizzly Man wasn't Grizzly Man there when they started to get hungry? Isn't that what happened?
Yeah, he stayed.
He hung out.
He
and they were
stayed.
like, "Don't be there during that season." They
Yeah.
Yeah.
There were bears that were so hungry they couldn't hibernate. They didn't have enough fat to hibernate.
Fuck.
It was an old bear, and he just didn't have any food. You know?
he got a good meal.
Yeah.
He became a bear in the end of it.
That's like,
he became
just sniffing this lady.
Just a guy.
dude.
Sleep.
He wakes up and sees a bear. Bear was fucking with his shoe. Bro. Yeah. They're cool. You just don't want a lot of them near you.
Yeah.
I don't want any of them.
Do you know they used to eat them and not eat deer?
They'd eat bears?
Yeah, the pioneers. Like when they first started establishing America, they would eat bear and they would use the deer for skins. That's why a dollar's called a buck.
Oh.
That was the amount of money
Wow.
that you can get for one deer skin.
What?
Yeah, they didn't eat deer, which is crazy.
What's
'cause now
bear taste like?
It tastes good.
Okay.
It's closer to beef. That's why.
Oh.
And so they were eating bear and they were just using the deer for skins.
I like to think of that. The guys that got to North America and ran into fucking grizzlies, like from Europe.
Yo.
You're like, what?
Well, Europe has a lot of brown bears.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Russia has some of the craziest.
Oh
brown
yeah,
bears.
yeah.
But Germany has brown bears. I think someone got killed by a brown bear.
Germany has brown bears?
Pretty sure.
No way.
Yeah.
Not
Pretty
anymore.
Sure. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I guess they got those forests. They got a lot.
There's
Yeah.
bears in the forest in certain parts of Europe. I know for sure. I know they have brown bears out there.
Yeah.
Lobster was like prison food when it first came.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, lobster. They would it was like considered disgusting.
There's a bug
They'd
they
feed it
found
to
near
pri-
the
yeah.
boats.
They'd feed it to prisoners.
They would get them out of the East River and serve them to people at bars. It was bar food. First bear in Germany in 16 years. Okay, yeah, there it is. The first wild bear in Germany, 170
All right,
years.
that was close.
Okay, that must have been what I read.
Yeah.
But so are there bears in Spain? Is that what it is? Are there brown bears in Spain? But there's definitely some. Russia has some crazy.
It's just in my brain.
What is that?
I was like, you drink enough and start remembering Spanish. I was like, oso.
For a bear.
I think that might be bear.
It is.
Nice.
It's actually the new vodka.
Yeah,
Our
that's
friends-
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who's
Tom and Bert.
it's Bert's bear?
Tom and Bert have a vodka.
Oso
That's
vodka.
called Oso.
Poderosos.
Oh, what a great
bears.
name!
Hell yeah.
Perfect.
I just saw the ad and you said Oso. I thought you were talking about the vodka itself.
Oh.
Oso.
I thought you were talking about that dude who was the guru in Wild Wild Country.
That guy ruled.
That guy ruled.
The guy
Oh,
is
Osho.
like, everybody's
the people
retarded.
are retarded.
Dude, Osho's books
For
are
the
good.
people, by the people, of the people.
But
But the people
Oh, retarded.
are retarded.
God damn it.
For the retarded, of the retarded, by the retarded.
You're watching it, you're like, damn, this guy's a genius. This is going to be really insightful.
He's
Yeah.
so deep.
But the people are retarded. You're like, God damn it, dude. That's something I would say.
I think
this
he's
guy's
on,
not
I think
smart.
he's right, man. I think he's on it, man.
Bro. Second language, too.
Look at him.
Such a G.
Government
Government.
by the people,
Think of being in this meeting, like,
of the people,
yeah.
for the people.
Hmm.
But the people are retarded.
That's when you look next to you and your friend's like,
What? Wait a minute. We think we might have fucking bet on the wrong guru,
what are we
man.
doing?
You're in full lotus,
You're in
just like,
orange
what?
sweatsuits.
Yeah.
Like,
Knowing that you gambled on the wrong guru, that's why I'm so glad I got out of that first building. That first
True.
building, I bought a first building before we bought the mothership. Before that spot, I bought a place that was owned by a cult. A cult.
Really?
There's a documentary on it called Holy Hell. Yeah,
Oh, Duncan told me that. Yeah, he told me you were in
Bro.
like a. Was he still kicking around?
the guy's in Hawaii now. Yeah, he
Really?
restarted.
he's a legend, though.
They
You
kick-
told me this
he's-
guy's story.
guy's a
This guy
legend.
fucking rules.
Guy's a legend. So the guy was a gay porn star and a hypnotist.
A dangerous combo.
Dangerous
That's the ultimate
combination.
combo.
And a yoga instructor and beautiful man.
What?
Like amazing physique, six pack, taught yoga, and then as he got older, he got creepy. Started getting a lot of plastic surgery, lost his physique. And so the Cult Awareness Network, it was like right after Waco. Cult Awareness Network, they're cracking down on all these cults, because Waco pops
Those
off, right?
motherfuckers.
So this motherfucker says, okay, I'm going to move to Austin, and just to throw people off who might be thinking I'm running a cult, I'm going to have my followers build me a theater so that I can dance in front of them. And that was the place that I bought. I
What?
bought that place. It was going to be my comedy club.
Just a gay hypnotist dancer.
Well, I found out about it
Damn.
from Ron White. Ron White's like, you should buy that theater that was owned by the cult. I played there once. It's fucking awesome. Beautiful place. I go, really? He goes, oh, yeah. It's fucking
a good Ron
acoustics,
White, by the way.
amazing.
That's pretty good.
It's a really good Ron White.
And, I'm just a giant. Every time I talk to Ron White, I'm like, I'm friends with Ron White. It's
Yeah,
weird.
it's awesome.
He's the man.
He's
He might be the coolest dude impossible.
He's one of the greatest humans that's ever
Yeah.
walked.
He's
God's
so
green
funny.
earth. I love that guy to death. So when he was telling me to buy the building, I was like, I'm buying that building. It's for
Yeah.
sale. Let's go. And I took him on the tour. And he's like, yeah, I fucking killed right here. So we all looked at it. We brought in architects and everything. We were in the planning stages. They had like a significant issue that wasn't addressed that had to be addressed, and I got out of it.
Yeah, it's like buying a house and they're like, it's haunted.
Well, there was a lot of issues. First of all, the people they were not construction people that made that place. But then on top of that, Adam Egget tells me about the documentary. I did not know about the documentary. I just knew Ron said, yeah, a cult owned it. I'm like, a cult?
Yeah, whatever.
No, normal stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bunch of flower people. They probably did yoga and grew squash. No. There was a lot of butt fucking.
Dudes
going
were
on.
getting
Dudes they were getting hypnotized and fucked, and then they had to pay. They had to pay for the therapy. So he'd give them therapy. They'd have to pay $50, and then he would fuck them.
The idea of
Did it work?
Oh yeah, for the guy. Yeah, he was.
That's
No,
the
I'm saying
thing.
for the patients.
That's the thing about the documentary that's wild. This guy was a legitimate hypnotist, right? And he had these people convinced that he could give them this thing called the knowing. And the knowing was he would like place his hands on you. It would have to be the right time, the right
Yeah,
moment.
yeah.
But these people, to this day, were saying it's the most amazing moment of their life. It was pure ecstasy. They connected to God. Like he, through the power of suggestion,
Yeah.
when he put his hands on them, they really did experience that thing. So he really did have that power.
Whoa.
He really, really actually did. If you're a gullible person who's likely to join a cult in the first place, you're kind of a sucker.
Yeah.
Kind of a sucker. You're not skeptical. You believe this. And then you find yourself in the woods and you're on your knees and this guy is over you and he puts his hands on your temples
Yeah.
and they would just go into full bliss. And it's wild because it's in the movie and it doesn't look like they're faking it. It looks like they're having this wild, transcendent experience. Like someone just gives them a full-on mushroom trip. Just fucking whop, just hits them with a giant dose of acid.
Damn.
And they're just like,
And then they
and
get
they talk about it afterwards. Even they're talking shit about him. Even
Yeah, like that shit
afterwards, like
rules.
20 years later, when they're talking shit about him, they talk about him. They believed in him so much.
Yeah, he was yoked.
Bro, this
Yeah, he was
guy's
beautiful.
crazy.
He was beautiful. He had a six-pack. He was a yoga instructor. See, he would give them this thing, man. He would touch them in the head. And by the way, some of them, he would hold it back from them. He wouldn't give it to them.
Oh, it
no,
pissed
no,
me
you're
off.
not ready. Like, no, I'm ready. And so they'd be complaining for years.
He'd be like,
They'd be
"Nah,
you
we
are
can't
not
have
ready.
Oh man, show that again. Show that again.
He's throwing fruit in people's mouths, bro.
Yo.
Look at the way he's tossing sideways. I love it.
Yeah,
So
it's
now,
nice, dude.
this is by the way, this is later in life when he's getting a little creepy looking. So he starts getting a bunch of plastic surgery and weird shit to his face, and his
Yeah.
body kind of falls apart. But that was him dancing. That was him dancing at the One World Theater.
What?
Which was the place that I was gonna buy. That's it. He had them build a theater so he could dance in front of them.
I mean, can you imagine seeing that guy and not hysterically laughing?
Well, as he got older, he just started looking like real weird, man. Like real weird. Like look at him.
Yeah.
But when he was young, he was beautiful. So that's the torment of youthful beauty. You get older, you become a monster.
Yeah, but even when he was young, it'd still be like if I saw a guy like throw
Yeah.
a fruit into some guy's mouth, I'd be like, I'm out.
I
I'm
bet
out
he
of the
started throwing the
project.
fruit later in life.
Yeah, he started
I
getting
bet he
a little
got a little
confident.
cocky.
Yeah.
He'd been running that call for
was
a
like, yeah,
couple of
take that.
decades. That's older version of the dude. Changed
Yeah,
his name
true.
twice.
That fucking
His-
hog,
I
though,
know,
dude. What's this guy's?
dude.
He's like a Clydesdale.
He's been stuffing it in all
What's
those
this guy's
butts.
problem?
Look at all
True.
those hungry mouths behind him.
Oh, look at him, dude.
Yeah, look at that.
Look at the other guy.
The
The
guy
other
in the
guy had
back
his
was,
mouth open
yeah,
too.
he was
The guy's like,
hitting-
I don't want to.
Look at the dude in the back. He's like,
my mouth. Oh, he probably said to him, I experienced it through you.
I felt it.
I felt it, the ecstasy you had of catching master's fruit.
the gay buttfuck cult, man. That's tough, man.
Bro, so they found out because in the early
Might
2000s,
be worse than Waco.
a guy left. A guy left the cult and sent a mass email. Like, yo, this guy's been hypnotizing me and butt fucking me for the past 10 years. And then everybody else in the
Swear to
cult,
God, he's fucking good at it.
they really didn't know how many people he was doing that to.
Yeah.
And they all started sharing information.
What?
Yeah, I mean, he ran this thing for a long time. The thing they all say, though, is in the beginning it was great. In the beginning of the cult, they were just having
usually how
meals
butt fucking
together,
goes.
and they're going on
At first, it's
nature
pretty great.
hikes. They're doing yoga together. Then, as later, I think as he got older, like he couldn't get as many guys, so he needed to fuck them.
Yeah.
When you get gross looking, the only people that'll fuck you are the people that think you're a master.
True.
You know, when you're young and hot.
True.
Guys,
Let me tell you
getting
something,
it.
Joe.
Yeah.
True.
I know. That's why I came to you. He's out there getting it. He probably didn't need to fuck him in the early days.
True,
I do like
makes
the
sense.
idea of being in a cult, like the moment of clarity where you're like, oh,
It's so
dude,
funny.
Waco is so funny to think of a guy being in there when they're like, the feds are coming, we've got to fight them off, and being a guy in the meeting like,
Fuck.
Oh, no.
shit.
And if you leave, they'll shoot you.
Yeah.
If you run out
True,
that door,
yeah.
you're gonna
You
get
gotta
shot in
go
the
home.
back. You got to run out in the middle of the night. So you gotta plan it out. You have a fucking toothbrush and a pair of underwear taped to your leg. And you got to figure out how to get over the barbed wire.
Oh.
You got to run out with a roll of carpet. You throw the roll of carpet over the barbed wire. You've got it all planned.
You hear Koresh like, where are you going, buddy?
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus Christ. And you hear cock, 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 cock. And you feel the hot lead.
I heard a lot of those North California grow-ups. They had that thing, Triangle of something on
Yeah.
on Netflix. I've heard a long time ago they were like that. Like people, hippie kids would be like, I'm going to go trim on this guy's farm. And it's like thinking it's going to be like some cool hippie guy. But these are like country Northern California criminals.
Yeah.
They're like hot young hippie chicks running out there and getting like drugged and stuff. It's like,
Well, that's the documentary series Sasquatch.
really?
Did you ever
That
watch
was
that?
nice.
No.
Yeah.
Very
That
good.
was cool.
Very
Yeah.
good documentary series. It's about they attributed a murder to Bigfoot. They said Bigfoot killed us.
That makes sense.
Dude,
Which is
That was fucking Bigfoot,
you
dude.
imagine how high you have to be? Dude, just be like, oh, fuck.
Bro, Bigfoot killed that
Fucking
cartel
Sasquatch
guy.
broke in and killed all the cartel guys. That was nuts.
So it was so remote and so lawless that guys would come in and steal people's crops and they'd rob
yeah.
people and
Yeah.
shoot people. And so it was like these guys started off as hippies and then it became a business.
That has
Yeah,
to be
man.
how every, like, Loch Ness Monster, Sasquatch, every single monster was definitely just a guy killing a guy and be like, fucking Chupacabra came out of nowhere.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
Before DNA
Yeah,
evidence
you know
and
there's
people believed in
monsters here?
monsters.
True, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Also, if you leave someone's body in the woods, like where there's like wild pigs
Yeah.
and animals, they're gonna eat that body quick.
they'll munch it up.
All you have to do is leave the body for 24 hours, and something's eating it. A coyote's gonna eat it.
I don't remember if we talked about this.
Bro.
No, I haven't seen
This
this
shit
one.
This
was
is great.
so funny.
Love Has Won, the cult of Mother God. That's one of the rare cults run by a lady too, right?
Yeah.
Yo, we watched some of this.
Yep.
Dude,
How
there's-
was it?
It is so funny. There's a dude that shows up and just dominates the cult. Like,
A dude does. A dude
a
takes
dude
over?
shows up and just ruins everything. There he was.
Yeah, she was
So
fucking
he
like,
was-
there he is.
He was the boyfriend.
That's it.
Oh,
He's a meth- yeah.
He's a meth head.
Of course. He's a meth head?
Yep.
Yeah, he's like
Amazing.
gets out of prison or whatever, goes to this cult.
Amazing.
He's like, he said he was out raking leaves with all the community, and he just put his rake down and was like, "I run this,"
wow.
and he just immediately started dominating everybody.
Oh no.
Making them listen to heavy metal.
Dude, he'd put heavy metal on and be like, "This is power. I'm power."
Yeah,
oh
the-
my god.
Like a dude would get to fuck this lady, and then he'd be like
be
Father
Father
God.
God.
And then
Yeah.
this, like, so she had like 3 Father Gods, and that the meth head dude came through and just
Discovering
shut
a
it down.
mummified body laying in an enshrined
Yeah,
queen-size
dude.
bed
They,
wrapped in a sleeping bag decorated with Christmas lights.
They believed silver. What's it called? What type of
Colloidal
silver?
Colloidal silver.
They were like, "That's gonna solve this." So they were just crushing this lady with silver while she was an alcoholic.
Oh my god.
And she started turning blue.
As a 19 billion-year-old deity, Carlson claimed she could cure cancer while also drinking herself into oblivion every night.
Hey,
What a wild
Dude,
lady.
wait till you see. All right,
What
so
a
she's
wild
got
lady. Bro, I'm watching that tonight.
she's got the
It's good.
Galactics. She channels
Oh, no.
she channels her deity.
I'm writing this down, then I'm going to
Yes.
set a reminder to watch
It's
it
so
tonight.
funny.
very funny.
She
Mother
channels-
Love, right?
Love Has Won.
Love is one.
Love
She-
Has Won.
She channels her. They're called the Galactics. It's a collection of people that I fucking who knows. They
They're
have spaceships.
advisors, yeah.
They have spaceships. They're gonna pick her up. The Galactics are really. It's Robin Williams and Donald Trump, who's still alive. They love Trump, which is so funny.
They do love Trump.
And like she's like, anytime she gets hammered, she's like, Robin Williams is channeling himself through me. That's why I'm being mean
starts
to
doing
everybody. She'd just
stand-up.
she'd just get hammered and be like, "Fuck you, bitch, clean up all my shit." Then the next day, be like, "Damn, Robin Williams was crazy last night. I'm sorry."
That's
It's the
hilarious.
best. Then she starts taking silver, and her cult believes her so much that when she starts to be like, "I don't know, guys, I think the silver might be killing me," they're like, "No, the silver's good. You're God." She's like, I'm not God. I'm fucking hammered. She's like, I've been hammered for 20 years.
Is this silver? Is that the same stuff that made that guy turn blue?
Yeah.
Remember he was on Oprah?
This is what happened. Yeah.
Did she turn blue as well?
She turns blue at the end.
Oh, boy.
Dude.
What did she look like at the end? Oh.
That.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. That's
She
so
wasn't that
weird.
old, right?
She was attractive, dude. Show
I
her
know.
before. She was hot.
Oh, the silver, the colloidal silver.
She was.
Jamie's still watching this on the sneak.
No.
They're all dancing.
Jamie, you like that meat catch. You with that fucking dog, dude. You little tiny dog watching guys catch meat.
I've closed an open to me tab.
She was very
Damn,
pretty.
She was pretty.
Look at that one. That,
Is that her too?
yeah,
That's
that's
her
her.
LinkedIn photo.
Wow. LinkedIn.
That's her LinkedIn. Glad to see your business is doing well. Yeah, it just became a business where the money guy is hilarious in it.
So she was running it for a while till the meth head came along. She was so hot.
McDonald's
Yeah.
manager to cult leader.
Wow, she was a McDonald's manager.
Yeah, she did it.
Hey, you can do it in this country.
Yeah.
If you have a good idea and you really work hard,
You can.
You can
pull it
die
off.
from rum and silver like a pirate. What the fuck?
rum. Was she drinking rum?
Bro, she was
Probably.
crushing shit. She's hammered the whole time, and then her meth head boyfriend shows up, and he rules.
He does.
Oh my god!
He
I can't wait
dominates
to watch
everyone. All the other guys are pussies, and this dude shows up. They all still believe, though.
This. Oh my god, that's such a dangerous thing.
Yeah, this was the guy.
Look at that guy!
Holy
Bro, that guy got
shit,
super
dude.
blue. Colloidal
Smurfed.
silver turns you blue.
Why do you
Wow,
do
he was a
that?
good-looking guy before that. What the
Also-
fuck?
That's literally Papa Smurf.
That is, dude.
That's so crazy. And they can't turn that. It looks like William.
Over a decade.
It does look like William Montgomery.
It looks a little like William the way he's smiling. If he was bald, look, that's William Montgomery.
I am going to take colloidal silver.
Well, maybe William Montgomery should do that for like Halloween.
I never.
Bro,
Dude,
that's
blue
him.
face for Halloween. He might get tackled in the street.
Yeah, this guy.
Yo, bro.
That guy had it too. Wow.
That stuff is in the Alex Jones toothpaste.
Colloidal silver.
Yeah.
And the Alex
I,
Jones
could,
toothpaste.
I don't want to besmirch. I don't want to besmirch his company.
You don't
but-
Too
want to
late.
besmirch him.
But I
late,
think
you just did.
I think the colloidal silver was in the toothpaste. His dad's a dentist.
Alex Jones' dad's a dentist.
Yeah, man. You ever listen to the program?
Look, there it is. Like
There it is. Colloidal silver.
super
Nano
blue.
silver.
That's an interesting ad. Zoom in on that.
I gotta piss. I gotta piss. Anybody else?
Yeah, I'll piss
You
again.
Okay, Matt, you can't be by yourself.
I'll take a break. Yeah,
All right,
I'm
let's
not
take a quick
gonna sit around.
break.
We'll take a
We'll
break.
be
Jesus Christ.
Back.
Yes.
Yes.
So much better.
Feels good, dude.
Yeah. It's good to pee.
What's better, peeing or shitting? Really?
Shitting's better. Yeah. There's something about a good one.
A good one versus, I mean, think
Like
about
just
a
a
long,
good
a good
release.
whiz.
Hard.
They're both
like,
pretty good.
But a dump.
When you're holding a whiz and you get it,
What it is. It's like a clitoral orgasm that's peeing real hard, and then
Jesus,
dumping
Matt.
is like having like a cervical orgasm. I'm just saying, if you had to compare it to something,
Yeah, that's one of those guys like I stub my toes just like childbirth.
there's fucking cervical orgasms?
dude, I know.
What the fuck?
You know what Nate and Lemaire fucked me up on? Our friends were. I was talking to them, and they were saying dudes are now reviewing their dick size, like the dildo that's their dick size, and reading the reviews women leaves of the dildo.
Oh, I'm not coming close to that.
I'm not looking
You
at
want
it,
to talk
dude.
about negative comments?
Bro, dude. My brain keeps dumping it. It comes up, and I'm
I
like,
would just
I'm
get one of
gonna
those
do
little
it.
fucking bzz, tiny little buzzers.
If they had an Ozempic for dick size
Yeah.
Oh my
and
god.
it gave you a bunch of side effects.
Side effects could
Brother.
be
Side effects could be cancer.
anything.
Yeah.
Fired up.
Diabetes.
Turning blue.
Guys would just take diabetes medication, have a giant hog. But if what if you
Fired up.
you only take you have to keep taking it. Like it artificially inflates the size of your dick for a limited time.
Yeah.
Like you have to bang it every couple of days.
All day.
Every couple of days you gotta bang it.
It'd be so hard to not do that.
Everybody would do it.
Yeah.
If they do, boy, that's the holy grail.
That's what I'm talking
Pharmaceutical
about,
money,
man. What the fuck are they
dick
doing?
size.
Yeah, what are they doing?
Making all this bullshit.
Talking around fucking flu vaccines. Fuck that, dude. Fix
that.
my dick.
Fix it.
I
Yeah,
need
bro.
someone to fix this.
Grow it.
Because I can't.
For world peace, if everyone had the same size dong, we might enter the age of peace. I swear to God. Or it'd be a bunch of big dick kings.
That might be too much.
Well, in a place like China, isn't there like a giant difference between the number of men versus the number of women?
Yeah.
You'd think they would chill the fuck out.
Well, why would they?
Just dudes balling out.
They're
Dude.
getting angry.
Yeah.
Limited supply.
Oh, so there's more dudes.
There's more
China's,
dudes.
you're calling China a sausage party?
They had the one
It's
child
a
policy.
complete sausage fest.
Right. So it's just dudes. Oh, they don't let the other. Yeah, they can have girls.
And we're like,
they can
damn.
have dudes.
China's killing us
Look
in
at this.
math and science.
In 2023, there were around 720 million male inhabitants and 689 female inhabitants. That's a big difference.
Dude, that sucks.
That sucks. That sucks. Wow, there's 1.4 billion people in China. That's crazy. That's so many people.
They need to knock that off.
That's
too many.
so
There's too many people,
people,
bro.
So
And they're
what is
killing-
it?
or not
What is
killing,
it?
they're,
690 and
stopping
720? Is that what it was, Jamie?
Yeah. No, it's 720 and 6. Yeah, 690. Yeah, you said it. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a solid 30 million, man. That's a lot of people.
We're getting conflicted reports about China.
them. True. You think they're pumping up the numbers?
I don't know what's going on, dude.
In terms of what? Conflicting
I don't know. Are
reports?
they killing us? Are they a paper tiger? What is it?
Well, the thing that scares the shit out of me is if they go into Taiwan.
Yeah.
And they seem to be saying that they want to go into Taiwan.
Well, dude, they're
they're-
going to have a population crisis in 30 years.
Biden will shut
they're gonna
that
have.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's thankfully
He's on the ball.
the thing I was worried about. The thing I was worried about with Trump was, it was like if Trump gets elected, World War III will happen, and then thankfully we avoided that. And there's definitely no chance. I know. That's my opinion.
That's true.
Isn't that funny, though, that like anti-war used to be the left?
Dude, they love it now.
It used to be the left. The left was all anti-war. The left was, we got to stop the wars. The left
Yeah.
was Jimmy Carter. The left was,
Yeah.
end
Dude.
the wars.
It's like, all right, you have to be mindful of like, don't microaggress a lady at a job, and then it's like, oh, but shoot that Russian guy between his fucking eyes. It's like, what, dude?
It's like make sure you get their name right at Starbucks.
I saw a tweet.
Also, let's use drones to bomb Russians.
I saw
insane.
a
That's
tweet
fun.
where someone
All
was
right,
saying
whatever.
how many people that have ARs could have sent those ARs to Ukraine
Bro,
to
stop.
fight the Russians.
Definitely.
Yeah. You
Do
don't
know how
need
many
an AR.
ARs? Do you know how many guns are in America
Right.
compared to the world?
But that was the point. They were saying you don't need an AR. You should send those
Oh, yeah,
guns
yeah, yeah.
to. Like, do you know what you're saying?
Yeah.
Do you realize
to
what you're
prevent
saying?
a government invasion?
Yeah. Is that what you're
Yeah,
saying? So you need to give up your guns so that we're somewhere that is actually happening. They can get guns.
yeah.
So that it can maybe happen here
Oh
if,
my
if no
God,
one has
dude.
guns.
Dude, my dad has like 6 AR-15s.
What?
He buys them anytime like something bad happens or like they're taking them away.
Gets
He
another
buys
one?
another one.
What's he gonna do?
Yeah.
They just stock them up.
he
dude.
needs one.
Nah, dude, he's got 6. Him and his boy buy one every time there's like a mass shooting. He's like, let's get another AR.
Nice.
'Cause he's
Yeah.
like, they're gonna take them. So he's like, I'm trying to stock up. So yeah, fucking whatever. It's like that's
This
his
is gonna be
thing.
worth money.
He brought a gun to my show.
Yeah, I
I
remember
fucking
that.
came to my comedy. I was filming a special, and he came with a gun and a knife. And the security was like, "Bro, you can't have the hawk and the gun on you right now."
Jesus Christ. You had a hawk. Is he open carrying?
Yeah, he just kind of no. He had it
Shoulder
concealed.
holster?
He had it concealed. And then he was in Philly. He's all bugged out. He's like, oh, he used to like him and his family.
Dude, the dads watch Fox News and they're like, we can't go into a city.
Yeah, dude. Well, they also
You'll die
collected.
in any city. You'll die.
They had a trash company in like the '80s too, which was
Oh.
like so like
Yeah.
So they always had guns on them. So he's just used to like
What, people stealing trash?
no, but like if you have a trash yard, it was in Chester. Chester's like outside of Philadelphia, and it's like a state of emergency. The murder rate's crazy, and they were there during the crack epidemic. So you had like a transfer station where there's money in and out of there. So yeah, it was like nonstop of like coppers there, all this other stuff, and like they would get like you get like tackled coming in.
Wow.
Yeah, it was fucked up.
Damn.
You got to keep the gat on.
How'd they find the gun? They didn't pat him down. He just said,
I think they
gun.
wanted him.
Oh, really?
I think either
They do
that-
at Helium?
I think so, because they got him.
Really? They wanted him at Helium?
Or they asked him. I don't know.
They might have asked him.
Might have asked, but
They might
they don't
have
ask
seen it.
anyone to come in.
might
Maybe
have
they
been
did.
obvious.
Maybe they. I'll have to ask him. Because I've seen it. So I've seen guys
Yeah.
before with the wands.
Maybe he had the shoulder or the leg holster like Clint Eastwood.
He
with
might
straps.
have- He might have had like the La
Strap.
Femme Nikita.
He might have
He
screamed it.
might have been Tomb Raider and do it too. I'll have to ask him. I figured they wanted him. Maybe they just.
Could have screamed it as soon as he walked in the door.
Got a fucking gun.
Everybody laughing my suburbs. And I got a fucking gun.
I was kind of pumped when I heard he was rolling that strap to the show. I was like, fucking nice.
It is.
Like, fuck yeah,
It is
man.
very nice.
Yeah.
It's also funny how much dads are afraid of cities.
Dude, terrified.
They hate cities.
Fox News dads.
Oh,
Fox News-
God, dude.
All day they watch how terrible things are in cities. That's their only. My dad
But,
won't go to
bro,
Harrisburg.
When you watch
He's like,
those,
"I'm not going over there."
When you watch those migrants jump those cops and beat their ass, and then they got out of jail with no bail right away.
That's trouble.
That is wild.
I know, but it depends what
and
your
they're
algorithm
Tupac
is.
in the camera.
Yeah.
They Tupac the camera on the way
What?
out. Yeah.
I didn't see this.
Yes. Apparently, those guys have fled.
And they got released or deported.
They got released.
Oh, they're just back out. Dude.
Yeah, bro. They interviewed this one guy. I was watching this YouTube video. What's happening in these hotels? This one guy's been there for 7 months, and he said they give him a nice hotel. It's a nice room. He said it's real clean. They give him breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day, and he's an illegal immigrant.
Yeah.
And then there's people that are poor. They're like, hey, what about my family? What about
Yeah.
me? What about us Americans that live here, have always been here, born and raised here? And people just sneak in, and you're giving them all these things you won't give us. Why are you doing this? This is crazy. That's crazy.
Is it like a vote? Are they trying to like get new
Yeah.
voters or something?
I would imagine yes.
Yeah, but they're
That's-
not going to be down with it. If you ever meet like a
Well,
dude from
you can do
Guatemala,
it. They're doing it right now in New York City. In New York City, they're allowing illegal immigrants to vote.
Yeah.
This is something they just... Is that true? Is that absolutely true? Let's make sure, because this is a big statement. But I'm pretty sure that was one of the things that they were trying to do. They were trying to make it so that these people could be documented. And this is what they keep saying. The way to deal with the undocumented people is find a pathway for them to be documented. Sure. That's how we've always done
Yeah.
it. It's legal immigration. Now, you might think legal immigration is too restrictive. Okay. But you can't just let anybody in because terrorists are a real thing.
Yeah.
This is not like an imaginary, it's not like orcs. Like, we know terrorists are real.
Yeah.
And they already caught that one guy where they asked the guy, like, who are you? He goes, you will know soon enough. And then they find out, okay, this guy's on a terrorist watch list and made it into America.
What a dumbass.
Yay.
yeah, they're not
Yay.
going to vote left though. These people coming from like South America and stuff are going to
A
like
lot of
read
them
the
will
issues.
because those are the people that got them in. Those are
Yeah.
the people that are giving them money. Those are the people that are giving them free food, free
True.
place to sleep. Wouldn't you vote for those people? Especially when all you want to do is get a fucking job. And if you vote for these people and these people are going to allow you to be documented, you're going to be able to get a job and then continue to get social assistance, which has been pretty remarkable.
Yeah.
You're getting money and food and a place to live. Why wouldn't you do that?
Yeah, but then they'll work and they'll get on their own 2 feet, and then they're super like they're pretty conservative.
That's when it's time to close the border. Once you get established, you go, no one else.
Well, they don't in California. You know, in California, that was what changed California. California, when Reagan was in office, Reagan created a pathway for illegal immigrants to become legal and vote. And when he did that, the Republicans never won California again, except for Schwarzenegger.
Nah.
You know what's interesting? You know what's interesting about like how like the left has turned to kind of like war hawks?
Yeah.
The right has kind of turned to like your statement there about like why don't we help Americans?
Yeah.
It's like now all of a sudden the right's like pro welfare.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hilarious.
Where it's like we should be helping our people.
I know.
You know? It's
Yeah.
just everything's kind of
Well, people are waking up on both sides, but there's a lot of people that are left-wing people that are like, "What the fuck is going on with all these wars? Like, what are we doing? Like, this is not something that we were supposed to be about." And you know, there's a lot of people on the left that look at what's going on in Gaza right now and they're freaking out.
yeah.
So then there's
we're in there.
that turmoil.
Here,
on the
give me a
left.
beer. I'd like to talk about Gaza. I like
That's a quagmire. The Gaza's a quagmire for the
Of
left.
course.
Though, 'cause they're like,
It's funny that America's like, what are we doing in all these wars? It's like, bro, do you know who we are?
Yeah, that's what we do.
It's all we've ever done.
yeah,
Start to finish.
Yeah,
it's true.
Day one.
that's how you
Let's
make a
go.
place like this.
Here's
Yeah.
the thing I can find. This is not from this year. This is from 2022, but this is the only thing I could find.
Yeah, Eric Adams. That's it.
This has to do with local elections, first of all.
Right.
And then people with green cards and the DACA, anyone that's a DACA, which is the Dreamers, people.
Dreamers, people who are born here, right?
Right.
Parents were brought into this country illegal as children. That's it. Not born here, rather.
Dreamers is
so they're
nice.
allowed to remain. Yeah, no, it's great.
Does sound nice.
That's all great. But they are allowing people that are not legal residents or that are not legal citizens to vote, right?
In New York elections.
Yeah. So that's all you need to know. So that's
Yeah.
the beginning. So that's how you win the election over and over and over.
In the short term,
That's
yeah.
how you control local elections in New York.
Yeah, true.
I mean, it's a foolproof playbook. You give people like way better
You pay 'em?
treatment than you give the people you. That's
Yeah.
the same thing Osho did in Wild Wild Country. They bust in all those homeless people and let them vote. Remember? They
Kind of,
just
yeah.
brought in homeless people from everywhere
yeah.
and said, "You're going to be a part of our community." And these people like finally have a place to be. And then once they vote, they're like, "All right, get the fuck
Get
out."
the fuck out of here.
They kicked them all out again. That documentary is
Dude,
wild.
It's a
his
fun
books
one.
are good though. I've read a couple
Yes.
of his books. They're good.
Yes.
He's a smart dude.
No, he was genius. He really was. He was
Very smart
brilliant.
dude.
But he was also like driving he had like 13 Bentleys and shit.
That was just a lesson for
bro,
us.
you can't help yourself.
That was just a lesson.
Gotta get the Bentleys, dude.
Why not? But he had so many of them.
I will say that once you buy one nice car, I've been
You
on
want a
that.
second one, right?
I
You want
understand that.
What are you gonna get?
I don't know, but no, I'm not gonna buy another one.
Get
But
yourself a
I'm
fucking
excited.
pickup truck, son.
I'm
You're
excited
living
for
in
my lease
America.
to run out so I can get a new.
Yeah, switch it
How
up.
about a Raptor? For Uncle Shane.
I'm too.
Strikes me as an SUV guy for
I'm
sure.
not.
a Raptor? You ever drive one?
Yeah, but
Get
I look.
yourself a
This is what I
Raptor
look like.
R.
I can't have a Raptor.
How about a TRX?
You can't play Xbox all day and then get in a Raptor.
Yes,
Yeah, you
you can, dude. Dude,
You
gamer
definitely
chairs,
could.
customized gamer chairs in the car.
Get a TRX.
We'll
Come
see.
on, bro.
What's a TRX?
It's a Ram that has 700 horsepower.
Oh, those things are
From the
wild,
factory?
man. Those things
Yeah.
are kind of nuts.
I'll show
That's
you one.
another
I have
thing
one
I
here.
don't-
Do you really?
Yeah, I'll show you.
It's pretty awesome.
I have a Hennessy one that has 1,000 horsepower.
What?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's America.
That is pretty sick.
Remember we
You
were in
need one of
his
those, Shane.
fucking Tesla? I don't.
America.
America's obviously the best.
Yeah.
True.
You need
Yeah, I
something
remember being in
American.
that thing.
Yeah,
You're
America
driving
rules.
around that Nazi mobile. You need a goddamn American car. That's it right there. Look at that TRX.
Fuck. How's America cars? Are we good at making cars now? I heard
That thing's the shit. I love that thing. I love that. I drive that all the time. I love it.
Pickup will be nice, actually.
They're great.
Pickup
They're
trucks get
comfortable.
wildly expensive.
Speaking of Nazi mobiles,
Yeah.
I went and saw a Nazi movie by myself.
What?
Really?
Which one?
Saturday night. Zone of Interest.
What is that?
I don't know. It's about Auschwitz. It's
I
like,
heard this is awesome.
It's all right.
Where they live next to
Nothing
the concentration
happens.
camp.
It's just an ongoing, like, you're uncomfortable the whole time. But I did go see it by myself, which is a weird, because like the movie people, I saw it at a draft house, so you have like a waiter, and the whole time they're like, "Are you?" Like, Shane, hey, what's going on? I was like, yeah, I'm just here watching Nazis alone, doing exactly what you thought I'd do on a Saturday night. Yeah,
That's on brand.
It's very uncomfortable.
You watching this movie by yourself is on brand.
I enjoyed it, but it's
They're right next to a concentration camp.
yeah, they're at
so-
Auschwitz. He's the
Oh, and they're living good.
Yeah.
Nothing happens though. It's just unsettling for
Whoa,
2
look at that
hours.
It's
fucking.
a cool idea.
Look at the building they were in.
Yeah. Feeling you deserve the best in life.
The
Yeah.
wildest thing that most people don't know about the Nazis is how many we brought over here.
Yeah.
Operation Paperclip.
Yeah, get them in here.
Isn't Venezuela one of those countries? They have a
Oh,
ton
yeah.
of Nazis in-
Argentina,
Argentina.
Brazil.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
have countries in Argentina or cities in Argentina where everybody's white, everybody speaks
Yeah.
German.
Mm-hmm. I've talked to
Argentina's
people.
entire soccer team is white dudes.
That's fucking
It's
wild.
like, yo, bro, what do you got?
I was talking to someone one
I
time-
guess it is far enough south
The what?
that you would be white, right?
Maybe, but also there's a lot of Nazis went to Argentina.
Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, Tim Kennedy had that TV show Finding Hitler, where there's this conspiracy theory that Hitler moved to Argentina. What is
Really?
this, Jamie? Oh, they were the rat lines were systems of escape routes for German Nazis and other fascists fleeing Europe from 1945 onward in the aftermath of World War II. These escape routes mainly led towards havens in Latin America, particularly Argentina, but also Paraguay and Colombia, Brazil, Uruguay, Mexico, Chile, Peru, Guatemala, Ecuador, and Bolivia, as well as the United States, Canada, Australia, Spain, and Switzerland. But a lot of them in Argentina.
The Catholic
Yeah.
Church helped them.
Yeah, they had this whole thing about it, where they went to
fucking
these
say that.
towns. They're wearing
not
lederhosen. Starting in 1947, some U.S. What does this say? The rat lines are supported by clergy of the Catholic Church. Starting in 1947, some U.S.
Citation
intelligence.
page needed. That's not true.
I mean, it was a
Told
humanitarian.
you.
They loved
It actually
everybody.
is humanitarian.
They loved everybody.
I love.
Starting in 1947, some U.S. intelligence officers utilized existing rat lines to move certain Nazi strategists and scientists. Yeah, like Werner von Braun, the head of NASA,
Yeah.
full-on Nazi.
Good. Not that he's a Nazi. I'm saying, don't hang him.
I know what you're saying.
Let's figure out space
Juice the lemon.
exploration.
You got to juice the lemon.
and then he'll die.
Juice the lemon.
Well, they also were competing because a bunch of them went to Russia as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See.
So Russia had some scientists, we had some
Yeah,
other
they
ones.
can't have all the good Nazis.
Not
We
all
need
the
some of
ones
the
that
good
make
Nazis.
missiles.
Yeah, dude.
You can look past a few things if you need to get a missile quicker.
Yeah, true. That's true.
Yeah, well, you have to. You literally have to. If these are the only guys that are making rockets.
God damn! Can you imagine if they got the bomb first? The Soviets got it.
It would be rough.
That would
And
be
then
negative.
We would have
It'd be a
invaded
negative
Mexico,
experience.
And the Soviet Union would be funding us right now,
You know
or
about the whole,
funding
like,
Mexico.
They made UFOs. And
Oh
stuff.
yeah, they made flying saucers.
Yeah, see,
People
this
off.
is the type of shit I don't. All this stuff, it's like, bro, they were struggling.
Well, they also had a deep
They did
connection to
bad.
the occult.
I know, but it's
A lot
like
of weird occult shit.
Yeah.
The Nazis.
yeah, because they were gonna kill themselves. That was
Well,
a suicide.
I think there was also a lot of like evil sentiment. Like they were trying to win, and they were trying to. There was a lot of weird shit. Like I don't really know much about the Nazi occult thing, but I know it's like very well documented. They were
Yeah.
heavily into the occult.
It also, to
Yeah.
me, it seems a little. I don't know. It's like we attribute the most evil shit ever to them. I think they were just a really, really shitty country that was fucking everything up. Like, I don't know. I don't think we need to add, like, they were Satanists.
Well, they were definitely into
occult.
occult. But I mean, there's other countries that did horrible shit too. Just what the Japanese did to the Chinese and the rape of Nanking.
Yeah.
You read about some of that stuff?
Yeah.
Like, dude.
Yeah, I think it's just surprising to hear like they were
Horrific.
doing what?
Yeah.
Horrific shit.
Yeah.
And the science experiments they would do. They'd give people blood transfusions from various animals, and they would cut off limbs and reattach them. They did
Yeah,
a
they were
lot.
trying
Trying to
stuff.
figure it
They were
out.
trying
to
shit out
figure it
on prisoners.
They were
Yeah.
trying to figure it out.
No, there's a lot of like scientific and medical innovation that came out of that, unfortunately.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. What medical innovation came out of the Nazi experiments? I think they like learned some things, unfortunately.
Fucking,
Did they
what's
really?
it? Simons? What's the company? Bayern?
Bear?
Bayer's out
yeah.
there.
Bear did it. Yeah, that's
Bayer
right.
was getting rowdy.
Yeah.
What?
They tried some medication out on like 150 people. Wasn't it like something like that? They all died.
Joseph Mengele. was the guy talking about.
Mengele was
Yeah, he
doing
did
all
a
the
lot
time.
of
He
like,
was like
science
he loved
experiments.
twins.
Oh god.
Twins.
What, you do, like,
He loved
twin
twins.
experiments?
Yeah, it'd be like, if I fucking cut this twin's head off, how are you feeling?
Yeah.
Like,
Jesus
you
Christ.
fucking idiot.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
Well, dude, they didn't even know about germs. There was the one guy who like blew the whistle on. I forget the guy's name. They have a
Nah,
statue.
they were
up there.
Germans. Of course they did.
Germs. No, the Nazis knew about germs, but the guy who like discovered them, there was a hospital attached to where they delivered. They were like a morgue, and then they had where they're delivering babies. So they would like put down a dead body and then just catch a baby out of a woman's vagina, and like women were all dying, and he was telling the doctors like, you guys gotta wash. There's something on those dead bodies that's getting into women's like vaginas. And they're all like, dude, we're doctors. Our hands are clean. We're gentlemen. And then the guy like eventually like went nuts, and then like a few years later, like, oh fuck, he was right, because he was washing his hands, and mortality rate went down. Like,
Yeah, who was that?
fuck, I forget his name.
That was way before World War II. Though.
way before.
Not.
Well, in World War I, Fritz Haber figured out how to make gas to kill people with gas. And he's the same guy who figured out how to pull nitrogen out of the air.
What?
So at the same time, this guy is being wanted for war crimes. At the same time, he's being nominated for the Nobel Prize.
What?
Yeah.
For pulling. Yeah, well, the Nobels are all weird too. They were like dynamite makers and
Yes,
stuff. Yeah,
they
they're-
did. Because the guy, Peter Berg told me about that. So the guy died, and they thought he died. There was a fake story about
yeah.
him dying. And they called him like the Merchant of Death. And he's like, oh, geez, I got to change my reputation. So he
Yep.
started giving out prizes.
Oh, nice.
That's what he did. The Nobel Prize
He
comes
huck
from
finned his
that.
own funeral. He huck
Yeah.
finned his funeral. And they were like, this guy was a fucking asshole.
Nuh-uh.
He's like, oh, I'm pretty nice. And he started that whole thing up. That's crazy.
Started the Nobel Prize trying to cover his tracks.
True,
Well,
yeah. Kind
Good
of worked.
move.
Everyone's like, he must be the nicest, smartest
course.
scientist ever.
Nobody even knows about the whole
Just an
dynamite
arms
thing
deal.
anymore.
No, nobody does. It
It
worked.
never gets brought up. It's like, oh, the Nobel Prize. How prestigious.
Yeah.
Did you ever get into the guy who invented diesel?
No.
There's a book about
Yes,
him.
dude.
His shit's wild, dude.
What did he do?
His name, it was like Rudolph Diesel. He came up with the diesel engine, and it was like, apparently it helped. He wanted to like make a small, reliable engine so like people in rural areas could compete with like cities, and people could live in a farm and still like produce stuff and not have to like live in like fucked up London, smoggy city. And governments were like, yeah, we're building fucking weapons of death with these things. And like it turned out to be like it was a wild invention. Like nothing could burn stuff as efficiently before. Like it would capture like 25% of the fuel. Diesel was like 70% capture in terms of like output. And it was just, it was completely revolutionary. And it was just found drowned.
Oh, they killed him.
Oh yeah, it was like the kid, Wilhelm, I think, was after him. He made all these
Damn,
governments.
1913. Just in
The
time.
Rockefellers
Just
as
in
well.
time for the worst thing ever.
He
Yeah.
disappeared from the steamship Dresden while traveling from Antwerp, Belgium to Harwich, England. On October 10, a Belgian sailor aboard a North Sea steamer spotted a body floating in the water. Upon further investigation, it turned out the body was Diesel's. There was and remains a great deal of mystery surrounding his death. It was officially judged a suicide, but many people believed and still believe that Diesel was murdered. Duh.
He had the Rockefellers after him too, because they didn't want to. Because they started.
I said like I looked at it and go, oh, it's the History Channel. It's got to be legit. Then I realized that's Ancient Aliens. That's the aliens. The History Channel is basically the Ancient Aliens network.
They sold
now.
out.
Dude, I
They just
believe
realized
it.
it's
I
cash.
believe
They were like, we're
Finding
done with
Bigfoot.
facts. We're
Finding
done with
Bigfoots.
facts. Yeah,
Isn't history finding Bigfoot?
Yeah.
probably.
Ancient Aliens had me for a while.
Nine-
Ancient Aliens
Had
carrying
me,
that
dude.
network. Yeah,
Bro.
it's a fun show to watch.
It's constantly on. Remember, what's his fucking name? Action Bronson. He would get baked.
Dude, that was
That
such
show
a
was incredible.
good
Getting
fucking
baked
show.
watching
Yeah.
Ancient Aliens.
That was a really great show.
That was for real like a genius idea.
Brilliant idea.
That's actually not.
I thought it was.
No, of course
Perfect.
it is. It is, but I'm
Right,
saying
but it's pretty simple.
It's
I know,
one of
I
the,
know.
it's like
Duh.
we should film this. They were definitely getting high watching Ancient Aliens.
Yeah.
Which is just
first.
so
And they're
funny.
like, set up a camera. This is
Just-
incredible.
It's just such a good idea because it requires nothing. They would just
Yeah.
walk around high.
Yeah, they would fuck
while
around.
Ancient Aliens.
And it's
played.
hilarious.
It's
the
one of the
network
better
bought it.
shows.
Solid
It was a
show.
great
Should have won an
show.
Emmy.
It was.
Yeah,
It was,
should've.
Fucking criminals.
That was-
Bet it wasn't even nominated.
True.
Oh, you had Bronson on this.
Yeah, a couple times. Yeah, he's awesome. I
man.
love that dude.
I lived in Queens. I wanted to see him.
He's a
Wanted to
great
meet
guy.
him.
He's a great
Turns
guy.
out Queens is big. You don't see everyone.
That guy fucking, he turned his whole life around. Had a kid and realized I'm fat. I got to get in shape. And now he's like super stout.
He Paul Wall.
Works
yeah.
out hard, man. He works out hard. He Paul Walled?
Paul Wall did the same thing.
Oh, he used to be big, right?
Yeah, he got in shape as well.
Yeah.
Turned his life around.
You ever thought about rocking a grill, Matt?
Oh, dude.
You've been
Who you
talking about
kidding,
this.
bro?
You've been
Who
talking
you
about
kidding,
this.
dude?
I think we get grills for protect our parks.
I think obviously that's the move, dude.
It'd be so hard to take him out.
It'll be really
I'll
hard
never
to
take
talk.
him out.
Should be fucking like this.
I wanted
You
to
gotta
put-
learn how to talk
Hey,
with this thing.
comedy.
You ever heard guys with grills talk? It's a rough one. Paul Wall knows how to do it, but he's had a grill in his mouth for 30
Yeah.
the whole
years.
life, yeah.
I want to get the
There he
fangs.
is.
I want to
Look
get
at
the
that.
riff raff
Bro,
fangs.
that's
Come on.
kind of it's kind of classy, bro. If you get if you don't pig out on the grill,
Come on, like that. Look at that. Come
that
on,
is
son.
nice,
It's
man.
crazy how much he looks like Mike
We need
Rainey.
to call Johnny Dang.
Yeah, I
That
wanted to
dude
put
is always
tinfoil.
smiling. If he's depressed, I will be so sad
Oh,
because he's
that'd be a
always
shame.
smiling.
We gotta show you that grill.
Look at that.
We gotta show you what to do.
Come on, son.
What it do,
Yeah,
baby?
Paul Wall.
Pow wow. Southern rap rules.
So fucking tight, too.
Yeah.
He still raps too, apparently.
Oh yeah.
He
I
pulls it
think
off.
he's with Mexican OT and the guy we listened to on the way over here.
Really?
Plug. Big X the plug.
The plug.
Shit rocks.
Yeah.
Joe, you'd like that.
Do you think you'd wear a grill?
I would. I swear to God, I will. Now, obviously, I'm not going to wear it anywhere other
Do you
than
think
here.
Bud Light would have an issue with you rocking a grill?
Maybe.
They're
I
like,
might get a
"Shane,
phone
this is
call
not
and they
on
go,
brand."
hey.
This is not on brand.
No, they would love
No,
it.
they got
dude.
fucking Post Malone. I can kind of do anything.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Post Malone.
They're gonna let you. They'll let
That's
you
what I
do
always
whatever.
think. I'm like, man, maybe I shouldn't do this. I'm like, yeah, they got Post Malone.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, that's why they want you.
Yeah.
Wild card. Say, guys, let me fucking work.
I'm going to do what I do. I'm going to talk about Nazis. They go, please don't. That was my favorite part of the
They're a
Budweiser.
German company.
I know. The Budweiser tour. We're in there and they're like showing the labels from every year in the United States. And then 1930 came around and it was like perfect English Budweiser. It used to be like
Budweiser.
German, like, yeah.
yeah.
1933, they're like, Budweiser, American Budweiser, the beer, American.
We love Anheuser-Busch owned the rights to all the diesel engines in America.
But
when
those
they
are
first
good
came out.
Americans.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's go, dude.
Yeah, man.
Anheuser-Busch rules.
They owned all the
Wow.
rights. The guy, what was it, fucking, not Adolphus Bush, whatever the, like the OG.
Adolphus Bush.
Adolphus Bush went over.
Adolphus, by the way.
Adolphus,
Let's
exactly.
go.
Full name.
Super American.
Dude,
No, that's a good American
he
story.
went over, he met the diesel guy, and he
How
was
dare
like,
you, dude? That's a great American story.
he would rent hotels and just rent the whole thing out and just hand everyone like $10, $10.
Yeah.
Met up with Diesel and was like, how much do you want for the rights to this engine? Diesel's, people would charge, it was like 800,000 francs. He looked at Bush and was like, 2 million francs. And he was like, no problem, player. Wrote him the check. And he used to break, he would write him letters. It took
Adolphus
forever.
Bush might be the
Well,
guy,
it took
bro.
forever. It took forever to like. It didn't work right away. He was like, dude, all these guys fronted him a ton of money, and like it just wasn't working. So he'd get like mad letters from people being like, what is this?" And Bush would break his balls. He'd send him letters and be like, "Dude, come on, man, what the fuck?" And just like fucking with him. So funny. He was the bro. Adolphus
That reminds
was
me
the
of
bro.
Ulysses S. Grant when he was like selling his biography. I think he sold it to like just two guys on a train for like $10.
Really?
And Mark Twain found out about it. It was like, no, you fucking loser. Yeah. Obviously, Grant was hitting the fucking Budweisers. He was hitting the stogies and fucking liquor.
He was drinking responsibly.
He was extremely responsible. That's one of his legends. I think he sold his biography on like a train for like $10 while he was responsible.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's got to be pumped. If it was his first book.
It was
Anyone gives you anything that you write, you're like,
I
really?
swear to God, it was Mark Twain that was like, no,
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing?
you saved America. Why are you doing this?
Has anybody
Yeah.
started taking down Ulysses S. Grant statues yet?
They fucking better not.
Dude, no way.
No,
I mean,
he
they've
was,
already-
he was the bro. His
Yeah,
story.
He was good, right?
But they've taken down Thomas Jefferson.
They took down
Yeah,
TJ.
but Jefferson,
yeah.
Jefferson was
Yeah, he was
He
a slave
had him.
owner.
He had him.
he was
yeah.
up to no good.
He had him.
Yeah.
But Ulysses didn't have him.
Ulysses owned slaves. No, hold on.
Oh yeah, but he.
While he was dead broke at the lowest point of his life, he
true.
freed his slaves, and even his slaves were like, "Bro, you should. What
Yeah.
are you doing?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
could sell us."
And he was like, nah, bro.
Nah, bros. Actually, there's no way they said that, but
Yeah.
they were like, "Thank you." Yeah.
So he freed them when he was poor.
Had
While
no
he was
money.
poor, he gave away his slave. He came from a family that was abolitionists, and then he married into a family that had slaves.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Pro
and
slaves.
then he would go out and like work with his slave, and people would like see him and be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I don't know. He was kind of a weirdo, but he
Yeah.
freed his slaves while he was poor.
Ahead of his time.
Imagine
And he was
living
like, "I'll
in
be
a
all right."
time where it was debatable whether or not it's cool to have slaves.
Bro.
And some people are like, no, they like it.
Yeah, I mean, dude. Yeah.
The Century Company was willing to give Grant 10% of all sales after the book was finished. When Twain heard about the offer, he was appalled at how little money Grant would get from the
Nice.
sales of the book. He believed he could offer Grant a better
I'd do
deal.
that.
Yeah.
Twain wasted little time making his way to New York City to convince Grant that he could give him a better deal. When Twain arrived at his home on 66th Street, Grant and his eldest son, Frederick T. Grant, were reading over the Century Company's contract that needed to be signed before publication. Grant was ready to pick up his pen and sign the contract when Twain asked if he could read it before any signature was made. Twain reviewed the contract and believed the 10% royalty being offered was too low and even exploitative. Twain tried to convince Grant that he could give him a better deal, which would provide Grant with more money. Grant was reluctant to back out of the contract that he and the publishers had negotiated. He believed it would be dishonorable to back out after giving his word.
Damn.
Twain tried to convince Grant that he should investigate a different publisher. For example, American Publishing Company had published many of Twain's books, and the company be able to bring in more profit than the Century Company. Grant was still resistant to the advice when Fred suggested that the contract be set aside while they investigated the facts behind Twain's advice. Grant felt loyalty towards the Century Company because of the work that he had done with the company while he was writing his articles on the Civil War battles. Grant did agree, however, to listen to Fred, and the contract was set aside for 24 hours. Huh. Interesting. Twain told Grant that by selling the book through a subscription system, the book would produce thousands of dollars in sales. Door-to-door salesmen, often Civil War veterans, would promote the book and get potential readers to place an order prior to publication. Oh, wow. Back
Anyway,
in
it
the day,
saved-
that was like the new mixtape.
It saved
Yeah.
Grant. Grant was poor, and then
That saved him.
all those sales made him rich. But he died right away.
Yeah, those
Did
dudes
it?
used to
Like
speak
right
too.
after he wrote.
Just
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Probably celebrated with booze.
No, it was the Stogies, dude.
Oh, was
Oh,
it?
yeah.
He's always
he had-
smoking a cigar. He died. Yeah,
Cancer?
yeah.
He was smoking like 50. Well, how much
Yeah,
was
he
it a
was
day? It
crushing
was like
Stokes,
50 a
dude.
day, dude.
50.
Something like that. 25. Definitely.
Yeah, it's a crazy number.
Sounds like Ron White.
really puts him down.
Those cigarillos.
Down. Puts those little cigarillos down.
Oh yeah.
He gets you hooked on those things. Those cigarillos. They're so
Yeah.
easy.
Do you inhale those like cigarettes
You
or are they
can.
cigars? Really?
You
Jesus
can.
Christ. Remember beaties?
Beaties? No.
Beaties were a little thing when we were younger. They sold them at like gas stations, and like they were like I don't know, they were like cigarettes, but they looked like cigarettes, but they were smaller, and they were the harshest fucking things in the world.
I got Black and Milds for a while.
Black and Miles were
I
tight.
was
Yeah, they were
wine,
good.
wood tip, Black and Milds.
Damn, player.
I was inhaling the fuck out of those. I got so sick.
There it is.
Yeah,
Look at
little
that.
beaties.
Bro.
Those things are crazy. Get
Those
some of
are-
those in the woods when you were 10, dude. You
So
were in
where are they
business.
from? Where's that? Is that?
I don't know.
Maybe it's like in India and the kind of thing.
It's
It looks like
Indian.
India.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you and your bros, you're like 10, 12 years old in the woods with some beaties, dude. It was nice.
Health risks and how to quit. They're
Just
not a
sick.
safer alternative to traditional cigarettes. Duh.
Yeah, no.
Asia. Cigarette made of tobacco. Blah, blah.
You can smoke these though as a little cigar.
Oh, that's kind of nice if you want a little like
that's
short.
what I like them for.
That's enough to sit down on the cigar
you
for like a
don't
half
know.
an hour. That's kind of tight.
Yeah, you're not at a wedding where you have to pretend to like cigars.
Yeah.
And you go, God damn, I'm missing the whole wedding.
It's 45 minutes.
Shouts on. I got to get in there. Can't smoke a cigar with my uncles. These guys stink.
Smoking bats.
Yeah, we went down. We smoked a couple bats.
Smoke a couple of bats, boys.
Sober guys love smoking bats.
Oh, they do, because it's
Yeah.
the one rush they can get.
Yeah.
True.
I can handle this.
Like, I love smoking a stogie like a man. It's like, nah,
Big
dude,
cup of
you're
coffee.
desperate to get fucked up. I get
Trying
it.
anything.
Take a
anything you
Xanax,
can.
dude. No, I'm kidding.
Ooh, don't do it.
I don't-
Real,
those things
start
are
rocking Xans.
Terrible, dude. Those things are awful.
Yeah.
Did you ever hear about the new snake venom thing people are doing? Where you're like, it's called like Cambu, where you go and they give. I don't know if it's like you ingest a snake venom and like your eyes puff up, and you start throwing up and shitting everywhere.
Sounds
you don't
fun.
get you don't get high from it at all.
You just get violently
But
sick.
afterwards, apparently, you just feel like totally cleaned out, or I don't know what it is. You
Yeah,
feel
once
like,
you're
cool.
not sick.
No, I
Like,
swear.
yeah,
They
this
say
is
like
good.
it kills yeast, like it candida stuff in your body.
Who says
Removes
that?
heavy metals.
Who says that?
My brother, I don't know.
Swim.
There's in certain cultures that don't have psychedelics, the rites of passage oftentimes are what's called an ordeal poison.
Oh yeah.
Ordeal poison is like something you go through. It's like some horrific thing that poisons you, and then when you're over, like, thank God that's over. You feel good because you
That
just had
makes
a
sense.
near-death experience.
That makes sense, actually.
Yeah. It tricks your brain into thinking you're dying, probably. You probably release all these amazing chemicals to
a
make
good
you
point.
realize you should have been a better person. I could have been so much nicer. Shit.
Tell you what, I didn't like. I tried an LSD microdose recently. I like the psilocybin better, man. LSD microdose just is relentless. It doesn't. It's constant. It's for like 6
Really?
straight hours. You feel like liquidy. It's weird. I don't know. It wasn't awful, but I remember
Dude,
just being like, this is just never
They gotta
fucking
just
ending.
hurry up and make all that stuff legal.
They
Cut
gotta, man.
the shit. Stop
They have to.
buying it from people making it in bathtubs with the
I
Grateful
know.
Dead T-shirt on.
Oh yeah, every
So
time.
sketchy.
Bro, I got this straight from the family.
I was
bro.
telling Matt,
Straight from-
I had some bathtub fucking mushrooms yesterday.
Dude, they're
yesterday,
bad?
dude.
That's another
No,
one.
I've never had mushrooms like so. It was like a chocolate bar. It was like, all right. They were like 4 blocks is a gram.
Okay.
So I was like, all right, I'll have 1 fucking block. I'm fine. I was high in 15 minutes. It was that fast.
Dude, they have these analogs.
That's
they
not
have,
mushrooms,
They have
dude. That's
synthetics they're
something else.
making now.
Well, it's just they're not making them in the same places where they make aspirin.
Yeah,
know,
true.
That's true.
Who
Yeah.
knows who the fuck is making these things?
That's what I'm saying, dude. And
Yeah.
even with the weed edibles, dude, they can get gummies and get a distillate of synthetic cannabinoids, and you're just eating like K2 or something.
Well, you're definitely. They're not regular. Like you get a 200 milligram once and it's fine, and then you get a
Yeah.
200 milligram and you're on Pluto. Like this is not the
Oh,
same.
yeah.
I don't think anybody's doing independent third-party testing of weed
No.
gummies.
No, not at
No,
all.
the third party testing is watching the other guy first
Yeah.
who just ate them, and they go, all right, he's
Bro.
fine.
You've never seen anybody eat gummies like Joey Diaz. I was with him on a plane once. He had a panic attack in the middle of the flight. And he told me, he goes, I had a panic attack in the middle of the flight. He goes, but now I'm back. And he pops 2 more.
Oh,
Jesus.
250 milligrams each. 2
maniac.
stars of death.
How?
He just does it. He likes being scared. It's fun. When you're around him and you're scared too, it's fun.
that is kind of fun.
Really?
Yeah, it's fun.
Both you guys like being scared.
No, the
Yeah.
best is when
I hate it.
The
I
weed
like it.
edible, when it breaks, it's the best.
Yeah, when you're
fucking
done?
feeling. Yeah, but it's like
Yeah, but what's the point of that?
the release.
When you're just back to how you were earlier?
Yeah, because it's like mundane reality. You're like, you eat weed edibles, and you're like, and then you get the release, and you're like, thank God.
Yeah, you're back.
Finally grateful for once in my pathetic, shitty life.
Yeah, it's a little reality
Yeah,
check.
but it's all right. I
It also makes you
understand.
really thankful that you're alive.
I understand that, but people are like, I'm not like they're smoking weed at like parties.
Oh yeah,
For sure.
I don't want to have that experience while I'm in public,
right.
and then come back like during the party. Like
Just hang in there, Shane. You'll be fine.
I get
You
high
do
a
just
lot.
get it.
I got high
Yeah,
last night.
true.
You just
get
gotta-
high all the
My
time.
thing is, you can
gotta hang
unleash
in there.
a different part of your mind where you go like, yeah, but what if I didn't give into this weird thought loop, and then you like don't give into it for 3 seconds.
I
You're
did
like,
that.
Fuck, I give
So
up.
last night we left the comedy club. We were out at a bar. I was like, I can't believe how strong that mushroom was.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten all day. I ate a gyro, in the cold by myself by a windy bench, just like, oh. I literally got up from the table while we were all drinking, and I was like, I got to go outside. I left for 45 minutes, just and then I came back. I fought it. I was like, while I was eating the hero, I was like, I got to stop. Why am I being a pussy right now? I'm going to plow through this.
That's another fucking
I'm going to
food
drink my
choice.
way out of this.
There you go.
Oh.
There you go. Adolphus was like, yes,
The
Jay.
dolphins. No, don't let the mushrooms consume you. Power through it. I was like, all right, Adolphus.
Gyro's a solid choice.
That is a great.
It was big. Also, it was very funny. So I left the bar, and I was like, I was high on mushrooms enough to be like, how do I get food? And then I was like, man, that's so pathetic. I'm in a city, and I'm like, food. How do you find food? And then there was a flashing Euro light on it, like it was one of those street vendors. And I was like, oh, that's what those lights are for, is for dumbasses that are like, food. Like a flashing
That's
light.
exactly
that just
what they're for.
Yeah, I was like, it's a bug light for a guy like me. It's like,
It's a bug light. It is
it's a total bug light. I went and got zapped, dude. I was eating these. It was cold as fucking windy last night. And then I was like, it also sucks now. People know who I am a little, so like, the next guy was like, looking at me. I'm in the cold by myself.
Bro, this is a reoccurring theme. People at the movie theater see you by yourself.
That was rough.
Eating
Yeah, I
gyros
like being by
yourself.
myself, but when
Oh,
someone
you
sees
realizing
me,
that now you're getting famous. You realizing that's a bit of an issue, right?
yeah, it's uncomfortable. I don't like it at all.
Yeah. Go in disguise.
I hate it.
Yeah, go
You know
Assassin's
how hard
Creed.
it is for me to disguise? Dude, people can see me from my lurched over walk. Sitting on a bench by myself eating a sandwich.
I
Someone's
saw
like,
that mustache.
the mustache is back, dude.
So nice. Well, mushrooms now, people are really getting into the genetics of them. Like, they're ramping the strength of those things up.
Well, there's some different strains. that are
Yeah,
insanely
dude.
powerful.
Pan-cyans and all that shit, they're fucking wild, man. And now it could be like, you can eat a gram of mushrooms. It could be a regular gram of mushrooms, or it can be 8 times stronger. Mm-hmm. So it's like...
Well, this town is filled with those psychedelic adventure characters.
Yeah.
There's a lot of those here.
I got hit literally last night.
Yeah, there's a lot
I
of
thought
those
that was
here.
going to be
But I'm
an
telling
easy, nice evening.
There's synthetics too now. So like if you're running like a giant op where you're selling all the your grow might get fucked up. You can order a chemical offline, totally legal. You can order those offline. All you gotta do is say research purposes, yes, and you can get this powder that's like similar to mushrooms. You can just put that into chocolates, and that's what I'm saying. Like the people who make these things,
Is it psilocybin? Is it?
it's a psilocybin like analogs maybe. So it's like close.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh
and
yeah.
you could put that in your stuff that you're
I'm
selling
sure
people?
you could.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
man. I mean, dude,
How
you
dirty.
got to think about it. It's like
That's the problem with it being illegal,
Exactly.
right? You're not
exactly.
buying it from Budweiser.
'Cause somebody-
Anheuser-Busch sold their own mushrooms. We solid mushroom light.
Let's
Bro.
go.
Anheuser-Busch.
Come
Could
on
have like
now.
a mushroom light.
brother.
You know?
Do you know
How
how good
good
that
would
would
it be? We would be Vikings, dude.
We would be kings. Nothing could stop us.
Maybe it would change the whole culture of the country.
It totally
Can you
would.
imagine if people just like ubiquitous mushroom use across the entire? There'd be a lot to figure out. There'd be a lot of mistakes.
Where's food?
true.
It wouldn't be smooth. It would take a
Where's
long
food is
time.
number one.
Food. People would make some dope food on mushrooms. I bet
Also,
the pizza
yeah,
you
but
would
you're
make
not
on
even-
mushrooms.
you're not even that hungry
I'm
when you're on
picturing
mushrooms.
you out there
So I
in your
was eating this
backyard
thing, like-
with your pizza oven, with your fucking ladle on mushrooms, laying down the
Just trying
basil.
to- the
man.
dough would be impossible.
Oh, you'd buy it. You buy it.
True.
You buy it made. You buy the dough.
No, yeah, you buy
just
the whole thing. You
press
buy
it out.
DiGiorno. You take mushrooms, and then you buy the whole thing. And you make Lemaire make it. You wanna know, hold on. You want to know the best part about how Lemaire makes DiGiorno?
How?
He doesn't time it. He's like, we're about 3 YouTube videos away. He's high as shit, sitting behind me like, how long's this YouTube video? We're about 2 more YouTube videos away from the
He's
DiGiorno.
going off the smell, probably.
He can go off. The smell was strong, and I was like, "Are you sure?" Like, I was like, this is our one DiGiorno in the
better not
house.
burn.
If this fucks up, we're fucked.
Oh my god!
Jamie, what is the best frozen pizza? There's got to be like a fucking Mercedes of frozen pizzas. What is it?
You can get some local ones in the cities you're at because they'll make take and bakes. They call
Like
it.
there's like Mom's Bake at Home Pizza. That's a big chain.
That's nice.
But I
But a
think
local one is the move. That's the move. You get like just the actual pizza that
Oh,
they
yeah.
serve you.
They do
It's
deep
frozen.
dish, yeah. The Chicago does like deep dish. All those places.
That's the move.
Take home.
Yeah.
That's the fucking move. You're actually making the real pizza.
The last, again, you don't
so
need
nice.
you don't need pizza in your house.
That's
Why?
true.
Because you're gonna eat it.
You're gonna eat it day
You're gonna
one. Yeah,
crush.
true.
Bro, one night we went over Rapolo's next to the club. We got like fucking 10 giant pizzas, the big giant ones, and just gave them to everybody at the bar.
Pizza rocks, dude.
Oh, so fast. I knew I was eating garbage. I knew it was terrible for me.
Yeah.
I loved every second of it.
Yeah.
And I powered through. I was fine.
Yeah, I mean, if
You
you
know,
have,
I know it's not good for me, but it's good for me. Like, it's
Yeah.
good for the soul occasionally.
let loose, yeah.
Good for the soul.
Yeah.
That's what you need.
Yeah,
80-20 rule.
bro.
20% junk, 80% clean.
Matthew,
Yeah,
can you hand
every
me
now and
a
then.
Bud Light?
Absolutely,
Every
sir.
now and
responsibly.
then you need some bullshit carbs in your life.
Yeah, it's like the snake venom, dude. It's the
Yeah.
fucking whatever they call that thing.
Every now and then you want some bullshit carbs in your life. You want a fucking big bowl of spaghetti and meatballs.
Yes.
Give it to me. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Dude, I gotta get like pulled off, dude. The
Spaghetti,
homemade spaghetti. I get it like pulled
Oh,
off the
my
pot.
God.
I'll put myself in a coma.
With a
I
good
can't stop going
Sunday
back.
sauce. You know, when they fucking got that sauce cooking all day, just bubbling up on the stove, and the smells, and it's all the oils are on the top, and you gotta stir it, and you see the sausage in there, and
Fuck, I'll put.
you know.
I worked at a restaurant. We were
Yeah.
Fucking whatever they call that thing.
Every
Food
the
is
Wops
so
did it
good.
right.
they do a lot right. They do a lot. They make cars good. They look good. They don't run good. They look
Yeah.
good. They break a
True.
lot. They look good.
They true.
They're good at paintings. Good at sculptures. Good
Not
at food.
good at handling a wave of an upper respiratory infection though.
Yeah, they did a really
Italy
terrible
got
job.
fucking crushed.
They scared the fuck out of the whole world too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, "Oh my god, that's coming to us."
Was
Yeah.
it?
They're all
what
in their
was the-
apartments, singing out the windows,
They got fucking
yelling at people if they go
annihilated.
outside. Yeah, they were the first to lock people down too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were like, "What the fuck is going on here?"
Well, they said it was
When
in the
you got-
Fashion Week. I think they had like the people come in from like China and stuff in the Fashion Week, and they
You got
got
an
like,
entire population that never has seen a vitamin. They're drinking wine every day. They all smoke cigarettes. They're eating nothing but lasagna. They're eating pasta. By the way, they're a lot thinner than us, though. That's what's crazy.
Yeah, it's
They're
weird.
such carb-heavy food over there, and they look great. It's 'cause they're not
Yeah, but they
getting-
don't munch like us. Even in Spain, I was in Spain. Everything you eat is Mediterranean
The portions
food. It's
and
like
shit,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, they take it easy.
Yeah.
I was over there house and shit.
What do you think it is? You think we're just gluttons? Is that what a lot of it is?
Maybe.
On this guy that's Tucker Carlson thing, they were saying this scientist that he had on, or this guy that he had on that used to work for the pharmacy, was saying that 10% of all food stamps, the number one thing that people buy with food stamps is soda.
Yeah, it's not a
Well,
good fact.
soda is so good.
It's so good.
I really don't drink it ever. But
I don't either, but a ice cold Coca-Cola on ice, like a real Coke.
Burger, fries, Coke.
Oh,
It's crazy.
Let's
a
go.
real Coke.
Root beer?
Yeah.
Not a Diet Coke. I love Diet Coke just for the flavor. But I feel fine when I drink a Diet Coke. It never
Yeah.
makes me feel weird. When I drink a Coke, my body's like, "What are
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
doing?"
But dude, there's a lot of people who for real don't understand how sugar works at all. Like I used to work with guys that would put 12 sugars in their coffee. And then I'd be
Yeah.
like, dude, you're going to get diabetes. And they're like, it runs in my family. If I'm going to get it, I'm going to get it. And I'm like, no. Like, there's two types of it, bro. And like, you're going to get it. Like, you're
Yeah.
going to have that. If you put 12 sugars every day in your coffee, he's
Yeah.
like, bro, if it comes from me, it comes from me. I'm like, no, man.
Well, that was one of the number one reasons why people died of COVID. Findings show that number one purchased by SNAP households are soft drinks, which accounted for 5% of the dollars they spent on food. Wow. Okay, so this guy was saying it was 10%, but apparently this is saying that it's 5%. It might have changed, but people drink a
Either way,
lot
soda.
of fucking soda. So this is 2016. It said that down there. 2017. I mean, I'm sure it's more. Look, it's so goddamn addictive.
I get it though. If you're on food stamps,
Yeah, you're
Let it ride, bro.
yeah.
Why would
Well,
I drink water
you're-
right
you're
Because
now?
you
Have a
want to
good
get
time.
out of there. You don't want to be on food stamps forever. Drink water. It's cheaper.
You know a
Save
good way
that
to get
money.
off food stamps?
Eat food, but get a job.
No.
What?
Ascend to the next life.
Yeah. Oh, that's it? That's the only way?
No.
Jesus.
I'm just
Bro,
saying.
I was on food stamps when I was a
Crush
kid.
soda. Call it a day.
Do you ever see when guys carry around a personal 2-liter?
Jesus.
Yeah, that's a wild move. I've seen dudes do.
That's a crazy commitment to bad
Just-
health.
Yeah, you hold it around, just walk
Just
around.
carrying a jug
Yeah.
of sugar water.
To be fair, it's also the top purchase of non-SNAP households. Also,
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Ooh.
Oh,
I'm
there
sure.
you go.
What's his like? Milk is number one. No,
Close.
soft drinks.
Well,
SNAP household, so it's more with the people that are on food stamps than it is with people who aren't, which is interesting.
oh,
Quite a bit more.
4% to 5%.
Yeah,
yeah, they're taking,
more than 5%.
I think
Interesting.
soda's taking a hard hit too, because a lot of people are just off it. Like,
I don't think so.
really?
I think it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, they're
People
selling a lot
love
of
it.
Yeah.
People
They're selling
love
a
it.
lot of it, but a lot of people I know
love
just-
it. They can't help it. They lie. They say they don't drink it. Drinking it all day
I don't
long.
fucking touch it. I don't drink soda at all now.
I drink Diet Coke. And Diet Dr. Pepper. I'll drink those. But you know what I really like is Zevias. Zevias are a guilt-free Coke. A guilt-free soda, rather.
it
Zevia
made
is
with?
it's sweetened with stevia.
That's the only
And it's
artificial
fucking
sweetener I
good.
can have. All the other ones, I'm like,
Dude, it's fucking good. They make a cream soda. It's fucking great. They make a root beer. It's fucking great. A grape soda. It's great. Zevia is great. It's really good.
check it
and
out.
it's basically guilt-free.
Yeah.
It's just carbonated water with some stevia in it and some funky flavors.
it's not bad.
What does Zevia use for their flavors? I drink it all the time, dude. I'm
Cancer?
addicted to it. No, don't say that.
Is it?
Son of a bitch.
Isn't
The secret ingredient is cancer.
Doesn't Diet Coke fuck you up though? I think
I'm sure it does if you're a pussy.
I don't know.
True.
But
Trump
if you're
dog,
Donald Trump,
Trump dog's crushing 40 a day. He's gonna be the president. He's gonna be 90.
yeah, bro.
True.
When he's 80, you don't tell him to stop drinking Diet Coke.
No,
you say
no,
ride that fucking boat right into the rocks.
Yeah,
sir."
it's so
It's
tight.
over.
Yeah.
Damn, like
Right into
5
the
Diet
I like
Cokes
that.
a day.
I like that. That's the argument against Biden. To me, obviously, there's no argument. Trump's more cognitive than
Yes.
Joe Biden,
Of course.
but it's not like he's no spring chicken. He's
No.
gonna be fucking geezed up himself.
No, if
bro.
the Republicans
Yeah.
wanted the best spokesman, it's Vivek.
Yeah, dude.
That guy's an animal.
Smooth, dude. I was just praising him on
He's
the way
an
here.
animal.
I've been watching him on the Breakfast Club, man.
He's
I
so
like him.
good. He's so composed. And
dude,
he's
he's-
only 38, which is what you want. You want someone who
Yeah.
actually has
Yeah.
a future.
38
you don't
might
want
be a
anybody
little
who's,
young.
I'm going to leave my mark. Bang.
Yeah.
You don't want that.
I like him, man. The more I watch of him, the more I like him.
I like him a lot.
I like Bobby, dude. I like Bobby's my top choice, but Vivek is.
Vivek says a lot of very, very reasonable shit.
Yeah.
He does. You hear his thing on abortion?
What do you say?
If you're a man and you procreate with a woman, you're responsible financially for that baby and that woman. Like he would expand. His thing is to expand child support to like the woman and the baby.
That would change
for
a lot.
18 years, and he was like, I think that brings both. It was like, that's kind of.
Wait, what?
He was saying if you get a lady pregnant.
You got to pay for both of them?
Oh yeah, because he was like the woman has to bear the biological
hold
brunt
on a
of the
second.
baby.
What about how women are equal?
Yeah, Vivek's not. But you know,
Hold on a second,
Vivek's
Yeah,
not
but
dealing
not.
with that.
But it's not an equal
But there's
job.
not an equal responsibility.
fellas.
It's not an equal job.
Fellas.
No, I like that.
You guys want to pay double child support? Is that what you guys are
yeah,
arguing
I think
for?
you should.
Well, listen, child support.
Why?
It's up to the woman's discretion how she spends it anyway, right?
Yeah.
I mean, she doesn't have to document that it's only being spent on the child.
Oh no, they can do whatever they want.
But yeah,
Spend on their
a
new
woman,
goddamn boyfriend.
A woman raising a child.
Yeah, you're gonna pay for her and the child, and she's got
Well,
a new
you'll
boyfriend.
think twice.
I'm gonna punch
You'll think
Vivek
twice
in
Twice
the
for nutting in
fucking
these
mouth,
hoes. You
dude.
think twice for nutting in
I'm
these
not
hoes.
thinking about Vivek when I'm nutting in these hoes.
It's
dude.
Vivek.
My bad. It's not Vivek. What?
Vivek.
Vivek, like cake.
Vivek?
Rhymes with cake.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it took me a while too.
I know. I didn't
That
know.
was Vivek.
I
Try
totally-
Ramaswamy. Try that
Ramaswamy.
one. Ooh,
I want a
nice.
Hindu
problem.
president so bad too.
He would be dope.
I want to, dude. Everyone's against Hindu presidents. I'm like, dude, we need to get some Hinduism going
I don't
here.
think
he's
that's the
saying
holdup.
some wild shit about like getting rid of the CIA and getting rid of the FBI. Like, bro,
Yeah,
he's-
they're gonna put you in a convertible and take you to Dallas.
yeah.
He doesn't give a fuck.
JFK was like, shouldn't we have a roof here? Shouldn't the car have a roof? Nah, just get in the back.
What are all those men doing in the grassy knoll?
Guys lifting up an umbrella. That's weird.
Yeah, I like him, man.
Fuck.
I mean, dude, I think the future's bright. I think we'll get some.
Oh, you're
That's nice to
so,
hear.
That's so optimistic.
Well, you can't bullshit really anymore. People are gonna start expecting, like, if you're a president in 10 years from now, at least, if you're not sitting down for a 3-hour long form, people are gonna be like, "Fuck this guy." It's like that's like a ShamWow guy. It's like, dude,
That
you can't
is
just
true.
do infomercials.
That is true. That is true.
They can sit and chop it up. Bobby Kennedy can sit and chop it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna start being like, I'm
But
good.
They get mad at Bobby Kennedy. Woof.
I love that guy so.
Woof.
What are they mad at?
Well, it's always vaccines.
But dude,
it's always the vaccine.
it's not that unreasonable. There's an adjutant in them to evoke an immune response.
Adjutant, evoke.
Yeah. Yeah. And it used to be mercury, and sometimes it's
fuck?
aluminum.
I'm sick of
You
these
know?
fucking adjutants.
It's a real thing, and it's wild how many people are not willing to even look at it as a possibility.
It's religious.
It can cause a problem with some
Yeah,
folks.
it became
It's
a
a,
thing.
it's a religious thing because if you're a full scientist, like your religious worldview is that we're one day going to conquer the mysteries of our existence via like technological progress.
Yeah.
And vaccines are a big part of that. So if you're like, they're definitely good, but maybe they're kind of fucking us up.
Well, it's like most
blasphemy.
things. It's like most things. They absolutely do work.
Yeah.
They absolutely do work in a lot of ways.
Dude, you can die from Tylenol. If I
Yeah.
took too many Tylenols, my liver will shut down.
Well, it's also different people have different responses. You know, I can
True
eat
that.
Brazil nuts all day long. You give them to
Yeah.
some people, they drop dead.
exactly.
Yeah, I can
There's a
take
lot
Ozempic and my fucking pussy will fall off.
Yeah, your pussy rots out. Your charred pussy, Satan pussy. Whoa, imagine if you're religious and your pussy starts showing like scorch signs. Like it's
Yeah.
hell. It's hell pulling at your pussy.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Because you're too lazy to put down the churros.
Adios, amigos.
Churros are good, dude. You ever go to
Churros are
Disneyland?
so fucking
Disneyland,
good.
you smell that churro stand? Oh, I'm like, I'm at Disneyland. I'm getting a fucking churro. I'm getting a churro and I'm getting a turkey leg.
Turkey legs. Nice.
Turkey legs, the bomb diggity.
Yeah,
though.
turkey
dude.
legs rule.
It's the best choice of food. It's
Turkey
probably
leg.
filled with chemicals, right?
Yeah.
But that's probably not real smoke.
Oh,
They
dude.
probably didn't really smoke that turkey.
That was a headless turkey, by the way, in
Yeah,
like a
it
fucking
made in a
box. Yeah. Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Those
that was made
turkey
in a
legs at Disneyland-
biolab in Ukraine.
It's the best choice, though.
What's up with those biolabs in Ukraine?
Do you want to feel good about your food? Yeah, what is up with those biolabs?
I don't
They
know. I
found
don't know
biolabs
anything.
there?
Oh, they found a lot of them.
Bro,
yeah.
what do you
Yeah,
think
yeah,
we
yeah.
were doing over there?
Yeah.
I mean,
That's probably one of the ways like, guys, we got you. We got you. Cover your back. Hold on.
Yeah, dude.
Settle down.
What was Burisma doing? I don't know anything.
It's all.
Yeah.
I don't know
what
anything.
is that? What
It's
is
all
that?
going to come out.
I went into.
Wait, who blew up the Nord Stream pipeline? I don't even know.
I don't know either.
There's all types of stuff I don't even know.
How the false Russia biolab story came to circulate among the U.S. far right.
Let's go.
So is it
Shit.
false?
It circulated among me?
Hold on.
It was a lurid and difficult to believe claim that Ukraine was developing biological weapons with the assistance of the U.S. government. In fact, the U.S. assistance to Ukrainian biological labs has been targeted at strengthening public health measures. Both the U.S. and Ukraine have also signed a treaty vowing to never produce or use biological
We
weapons.
promise.
Dude,
Yeah.
we
But it's-
funded Wuhan.
But hold on a second.
No,
This is
but
they're
we promise.
saying. But this is they're saying U.S. assistance to Ukrainian biological labs exists, but has been targeted at strengthening public health measures.
Yeah.
So they do have biological
Yes.
labs there.
Bro.
Now, by the way, there's a long history of biological warfare over there that I was on this show called Joe Rogan Questions Everything. And one of the things that I did is I interviewed this former Soviet scientist. And he's like, dude, we had trenches filled with anthrax. He goes, there was all sorts of plans in place that if anything went sideways, that they were going to figure out a way to poison Americans. They were going to, I mean, it's a legitimate biological weapons tactic is to
Yeah.
develop. But why would you, look, why would you think that if we develop nuclear weapons, we develop hydrogen weapons,
Yeah.
we develop all these fucking supersonic missiles, we wouldn't fuck with viruses.
It's fucking bullshit.
That's crazy.
But
Of course they
we
would.
do.
Oh, 100% we
That's
do.
that's what just killed that's just what killed a bunch of people.
It probably had something to do with
Shut
that.
down our whole
Yeah.
The
Well,
entire
they most certainly developed that in the lab. That has been established now. They literally know that the strain that came out.
Are you sure
Yeah.
the guy didn't fucking eat a bat and a penguin?
A pangolin.
Are you sure?
Yeah, the wet market. It's a wet market, but it's weird
That was
because
a
that
good move,
became
though.
political.
Yeah.
Wet
Yeah, but-
market was nice though, because then they filmed the wet market, and you're like, yeah, obviously.
Right, but then the people on the left wanted to believe it came from the wet market.
But you
That was
couldn't be
what-
like
because the people on the right were saying it's the China virus. There was a lab. It was a lab. No, that's a conspiracy theory. So
Yeah.
it became this. So people argued as if their side had a win.
Yeah.
Like it has to be the wet market.
Yeah.
Because if it doesn't, then the fascists win. Like they had this crazy connection to
Yeah.
the source of a fucking pandemic disease.
Dude, I caught it and I was like, this doesn't feel like anything I've ever had before. It was like, really wasn't that bad. It was 2 days fever, but then like I was just hacking up, like I wasn't even mucus. It was like liquid. And I was like, what the
Yeah.
fuck is this shit? It was like Me and my wife were both like, dude, this feels like some weird artificial something. It felt bizarre.
Everybody said that it felt alien.
It did, dude.
Yeah, it felt alien.
I think
Yeah, I mean,
it
it was a
slowed your
new.
brain.
It was a new. This is a new type of being sick.
Yeah. A
Yeah.
new
Yeah.
type of being sick. Yeah.
Champed it though.
Were you on? Did you take vitamins or anything back then? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I was taking them.
Most people that really got hit hard, they don't.
I was more of a
supplement.
vitamins guy, so I was fine.
Yeah, yeah. He was drinking beer.
Beer works.
Yeah.
Well, no, it doesn't. For the record,
responsible.
No, it doesn't.
You're a spokesman now. You got to be careful about your
I'm
claims.
very responsible.
You could shit it out. You could diarrhea it out.
It actually.
What is this? The pangolin?
Yeah, have you seen it?
They're
Oh,
cool
that
looking.
thing looks fucking delicious.
Is that bastard that took down?
Prehistoric,
Look
man.
at that motherfucker.
You know they curl up in a ball.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's just
Look at
their
that.
armadillo.
They're armored, man. You can't even cut that shit. Look how cool they are. God, that looks like it belongs a million years ago, doesn't it?
It's a good guy.
What a cool looking animal. Fuck, that thing's wild looking.
Joe, what's your favorite animal?
If I had one that I'd love to look
I knew you'd
at,
have an answer.
if I had one I'd love to look at, for me it's always primates. Always
I
primates.
disagree.
If I could find one animal that I would
couldn't
see,
disagree more.
that one animal that I could go check out,
Yeah.
it would be the Bondo ape.
Compared to a river otter?
Yeah.
Nice
river
otters?
otters are cute.
You like watching
They
the
fuck
otters?
each other up. You ever see river otter
Yeah,
wars?
when they fight.
They
it's
get
fun.
wars.
They have,
They're
like, turf
a
war?
gang comes after another gang. They fucking duke
You
it
ever
out.
see monkeys see magic tricks?
No.
That's fun.
Is it?
Dudes go to the zoo and do magic tricks. The monkeys go.
Really?
Every time they act, dude, it's always the monkey acts like he's not watching. He's
Bro, you just stuff your snot rag right back in your pocket?
Yeah, man, I'm
obviously,
not
dude, it's like
gonna
a
get
hanky, dude. You're a man.
Handkerchief, man.
They're showing it to the monkey.
You're fully Hank Hill, dude. You're king
Oh,
of the
look at
hill.
the monkey, bro. Look at the monkey. The monkey freaked out. Show that
Yeah.
again, Jamie. Show that again. Watch this. Check it out, dude. See?
What?
And, what the
Yeah, they do it every single time they go.
fuck? He's like, oh, shit. This is crazy. That's amazing.
What is it? There it is.
Now you see it, now you don't.
Look at him. He's like, this is amazing.
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
That makes sense why I like magic so much.
Yeah, magic rules.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It is crazy. You go.
But if there's one animal that I can go see, it's called the Bondo ape. It's an enormous chimpanzee that lives in one specific area of the Congo that they used to think was mythological, but now they have tissue samples, they have skulls, they have a crested skull like a gorilla. They nest on the ground like gorillas, and
Yeah.
they're huge. They're like 6 feet tall chimpanzees.
Whoa.
Yeah, and the locals have there's two different types of chimps. Look at the size of them.
Damn.
Yeah, one they call tree beaters, the other one they call lion
They
killers.
cut that guy's throat?
What the fuck?
They shot him. They shot him at an airport. Yeah.
They shot him at an airport?
Yeah. These look at the size of the. Oh, that looks like a gorilla to me.
Yeah, that's a big boy.
That's a gorilla. But
Is that
It's,
doctor?
Do you have a Bondo ape on
listen,
here?
there's a guy named Carl Armand who's a Swiss wildlife photographer.
You did a
that
magic
dedicated
trick?
his life to find these things. It's a documented animal. It's
Yeah.
like they know it's a real thing
Yeah.
now. They have
fucking
videos
tight.
of them. They're really big chimpanzees, and they don't think necessarily it's a different species. They think it's like a different, like the Clydesdales. It's
Yeah.
still a horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like a crazy big horse. But there's this one area I think it's called Bili in the Congo that has this enormous chimpanzee.
Damn.
Yeah, that I would want to see
I
that.
don't like chimpanzees.
No,
There's-
you didn't like Chimp Nation?
I did, yeah, I liked it. But there's two similar. It's the human ears that fuck me up. No other animal has those. It's unset. I don't know. Something about them I don't love.
They have evil eyes.
Actually, dude, you don't want to see a
The
red
males.
panda?
Look at that arm. The fucking size of his arm. I would
think
be
of it.
super proud to have
Jamie,
those
bring
arms.
up red pandas.
Look at the size of his arms. Look at his fucking build, man. Insane. I'd be
That's funny.
stoked to be built like that. Look at him. Look at the size of him.
That's
All right, I
terrifying.
get it. They do rule. They are funny.
I might be dogs.
Dogs rule.
Dogs
Dogs rule.
dogs.
Wolves. Wolves in
Yeah,
the
exactly.
wild.
That'd be-
Being around wolves would be amazing.
Look at
That'd
that
be cool.
red panda.
Fuck, he's such a
Come
cutie.
on, man.
So
That is a
cute.
cutie.
So cute. Look at his little face. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Honey
He's
badger.
adorable.
Honey badger's fun.
Those are pretty dope.
They're fun.
Yeah, badgers are the shit.
Badgers are awesome.
It's
Wolverines
just-
are cool.
Wolverines. I just love that they come in and tell everybody, get the fuck out
Yeah,
of here.
yeah, and everyone's
Crazy.
Like,
Everyone's like, what are you doing?
They like go after they attack like big cats, and big cats are like,
They attack lions.
Yeah,
Lions
like,
like, what the
"Oh,
fuck
get
are you doing?
fuck outta here."
off. Fuck off.
Fucking kill me.
They're 30 pounds. Fuck off.
It's the funniest animal possible.
Yeah,
Just
they
be
are.
like, "Yeah, fucking kill me right now, motherfucker."
Yeah, they're the most psycho animal, for sure.
It's insane.
Yeah.
You sent me the video of them like going at lions. It's like, what
Yeah.
the
They
fuck?
don't
And all
give
the
a
lions are like confused.
Yeah.
They'll like hit it for a second. One of them will get bit. They'll all
Yeah.
run.
That's so
Yeah.
fucking funny.
Yeah.
I love
They're
it.
so tough. I saw a badger once in the middle of the road, and I got out to film it, and it started walking towards me. I ran right back to the
Hell
car.
yeah,
Like,
dude.
Fuck
It will
this.
go at you, yeah.
Oh, they'll fuck you up, dude.
Look at that badger. Nothing. This is nothing to me.
What? Look at these jaguars are trying to kill him. He's like, fuck off. Leave me alone, bitch. Bitch. Fuck are you doing, bitch? Fuck are you doing, bitch? I'm gonna bite your dick. I'm gonna bite your dick. He's going right for the dick. Look, the cat's trying to kill him. He's like, nope. You can't kill me.
I was watching the thing on him. I think it's like
Look at
they're
him. Fuck off. I'm
Oh
gonna
my
bite your dick. He's
God.
going right for dicks.
they
He's
don't
going
have
right at dicks.
They don't have flight. They don't have flight.
No, it's all fight.
They just go at you. So
all
big
they got.
animals are confused by it.
And they seem invulnerable.
Yeah,
There's
they
something
take
about
some
them.
bites.
Oh, and they're smart, dude. There's one video of this guy that tried to keep one in captivity, and it kept building stuff to escape. And he had to he had to cut down trees. He had to hide everything
Whoa.
because it just kept getting out.
Remember we saw the Tasmanian devils?
They're so smart. They're so determined.
And they just get out to run around and fight. Like, all right, I gotta get out of here. I gotta fuck something up.
Isn't it crazy that nature made that and a giraffe? Like nature's like everything, all of it, everything. Grasshoppers, let's go.
Yeah, it's,
Frogs, birds, fuck it.
it's a bug
God is
out of
great,
that.
dude.
God is great.
God
sure.
made all types of bullshit.
I mean,
Dude.
and it made people to make films of it.
It's awesome. I
Yeah.
bug out on like all the stuff that's made. I'm like, dude, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Every day.
It is
The
crazy.
universe, planets, bugs.
It's also when you see them fighting, you realize how goddamn vulnerable we are.
Oh, yeah.
We're so weak. Even like UFC fighters, like you see the different. Like our skin is made out of tissue paper.
Yeah.
We get cut all the time.
Dude, all of our vulnerable organs are right here.
It's all soft. Everything's soft.
For real.
Even like the elite of the elite. You know, like you're talking about Matt Hughes, like that. Even that guy, like against an animal, he's just
Done.
vulnerable. Just nothing.
Honey badger versus beehive.
Oh, he doesn't
they
give a
don't
fuck about
they don't give
bees.
a fuck about this.
He doesn't give a fuck. Sting me, bitch.
Breaks the entire thing.
Sting me,
He's getting
bitch.
stung, dude. He's getting stung.
He's getting stung, but he's getting mad. He'll go right back. Fuck it. Ow. He's getting stung on his eyeballs everywhere.
That's sweet honey.
Honey's so good.
Look at his face. What little psycho eyes they have.
Yeah.
You know?
We saw Tasmanian devils in Australia, and those things are
Yeah,
cool
Tasmanian
as fuck,
devils
too.
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
rule.
So
Yeah, they
tight.
do.
That might
They just
be
crunch
that might be
bones.
the favorite thing I've ever seen at a zoo.
Yeah.
They have contagious cancer.
What?
Yeah, they have
Yeah.
herpes or
Yeah,
they
I
have
thought
an
so
STD.
too. It's like it's a kind. I thought it was too, but it's
Yeah.
a kind of cancer that
Oh.
they get.
This is the new Scarlet Monastery Cathedral Infinite Kite for the anniversary variant of Classic. Score, on the left side, that can go down the left stairway. I don't want them to go down the left stairway. That will cause me some headache. That's why you want to jump out of that cubby sooner. Not so soon that they're up your nuts, but also not so late that they're going to be up your nuts when you're in the middle of the kite phase. So you might want to bait them and then go for it. But if you just jump out earlier, you will never have to do this portion. Okay, onto the kite phase. Now, why does this work? The game is interpreting you at the arm rail below where you are. If you are scooched off to the side of this little, the side path of the line. If you're up against the line, as you saw initially in there, they're all in an out-of-bounds reset protocol.
Today we're attempting to do Sunken Temple at level 48, the 72 mile pull. Now, while running to Sunken Temple Instance, you will probably die a few times at level 48, but you can limit it to one single corpse run if you die at this exact spot. So this is where you go down the stairs, and if you go into this room and die here at the cauldron at the corner, you will actually only have to corpse run once. I'll show you where you'll be able to resurrect if you die right there. This is my second attempt at trying at doing this, and I would definitely recommend you level your defense before you go in here. I actually managed to get to the bosses, start the RP, but the bosses just instantly crushed me. You see, I'm just getting hit by crushing, back to back. I'm gonna try to blow a. I'm gonna try to use, not blow, a ice block to buy a bit more time, so I can blink out of the ice block and hopefully not get slain by the dragons. But yeah, you can actually rest right here. If you die at that location right there on the minimap, you can resurrect right here, and the dungeon is right there, right? So you can limit it to one corpse run. Let's hop in here. I am actually gonna reset because the RP is gonna be wonky. They're not reset yet, so we're just gonna do a fresh ID here. I prioritize mana regen, so of the owl gears, int and spirit. Obviously, if there's a really good item that's cheap, that has more stats that give like other things, like only like int and stam, that's fine. Yeah, this is my gear. Just auction house gear. I don't think I paid any higher than 5 Gs for a piece. Yeah, something like that. I brought spirit scrolls for the kill phase if needed. And I also brought some nature protection potions just in case. I'm gonna show you my talents here in a second. So you kind of want to save your Nova for these guys so they don't get to ballast you. And you just run up. You need to save your blink for when we jump down.
Sands consume you.
Yeah,
Oh,
from
really?
biting each other. Yeah, they bite each other in the face so much, and they get these crazy face tumors
Oh, yeah,
from
yeah.
contagious cancer.
Joe Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan Podcast by night, all day.
All right, we're back after a brief hiatus. We had a little fuck up here, but we're back. Cheers again.
Yeah, cheers.
So we were saying that I was saying that this is Stanhope's move, drinking Bud Light, and you were saying that you like drinking Bud Light because you could drink more. And then I said Stanhope switched to cocktails. All this happened. We had a fuck up with the recording, but you said you lived with Stanhope
I did.
at the fucking Neverland Ranch.
Yes. It was crazy.
Yeah, what's he doing out there?
What do you think?
Yeah,
Guess.
just being bombed and
He's
having
nuts.
random strangers show up at his house.
Yeah, he doesn't care. I mean, he's so funny, but yeah, every once in a while he'd get a little nasty.
Yeah?
He'd turn on me.
He turned on you?
Yeah, I'd say because it was like a month, and I can drink, but I can't.
So you lived with them for a whole month?
Yeah, I stayed in the guest house.
What is that place like, that Bisbee, Arizona?
It's a cool town.
Yeah?
It's really cool. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. It's like an old mining town. So every house is like an old mine shack. It's crazy.
And most of the people there, what do they do?
I think when the mines closed, because it was an old copper mine, they all, like, hippies from California moved in there. So it's like a real artsy.
Is he like the mayor of the town?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Although I think all he does is, I could be wrong. Maybe his routine changed during COVID. In fact, I know it did. But they. Yeah, that was it. He would just go to the grocery store and come back. That was his.
That's it?
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Just make sure he's got enough money in the bank.
Talk shit, do podcasts. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. It was fun. But yeah, like I said, every once in a while he'd get a couple of drinks and be like, "Look at you." Like, we'd be hanging out out of nowhere. He'd be like, "You're fat." I'd be like, "All right, man. What the fuck, dude?"
That's the hard booze.
Yeah.
That's hard booze thinking. People that just drink like Bud Lights, they probably don't get that nasty. It's a slow trickle.
No. Yeah, I got this. This is my dad. Dad just drinks these all night.
It's not the best flavor.
You're crazy. Couple BLs, dude.
It's okay. It'd probably be real good with like crabs. You know, like some seafood and like a nice light beer.
Drinking outside, it's perfect.
Yeah, real cold.
Yeah, you can't drink like craft or like IPAs outside.
Yeah, you can.
I don't like it.
I do.
What the fuck's your problem, man?
I like dark beer. I do. Yeah. I like
well, you
stouts.
work out. You're in shape and shit.
Yeah, but that's not why I like it.
If I start, yeah, I know. But if I start crushing IPAs, I'll
get hammered.
Balloon. Dude.
Yes,
I'll
good
be
times.
Huge.
Yeah, there you go.
If I drink 12 IPAs a night instead of Bud Lights, it'd be a disaster.
That's true. But you wouldn't need 12. You'd need 5, and you'd have the same effect.
Yeah, but that's why I don't drink. I try not to drink liquor ever. Like I'm trying not to get fucking hammered at these places.
You're just trying to like keep a steady buzz.
Yeah, because I'll get drunk. I had a bad habit of getting hammered at clubs and talking shit.
That sounds like a normal comedian.
Yeah, it sounds like everyone. Yeah, but then the anxiety the next day, all that. It's, what did I say to this person?
That is the worst.
Oh.
That's the worst feeling when you're all drunk together and you're like, did I say something stupid?
You said, I say wild shit.
And you know people said stupid shit to you.
Yeah.
So you're like, man, was I that guy too? Yeah. Yeah, you were.
Definitely. And at the cellar now, it's like we're all having like conversations about like race and shit like that. And, it's
and
like,
you might get hammered.
I might get hammered and be like, would you guys shut up? Just wake up the next day like, oh, fuck.
There is nothing worse than comedians that are virtue signaling. Like around other comedians and trying to establish like a way that we should all communicate. And you're like,
yeah.
What the fuck are you saying?
Yeah,
are
like,
you pretending this is real?
Here? Yeah.
Are you pretending this is
real?
real?
We were all in on this.
We're all in on this. We're all good people talking mad shit. There's no bad people here. Just because someone says something ridiculous to make other people laugh, like that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
We know the game.
Yeah.
It's like it's they're opportunists. They're opportunists. They find a way to claim the moral high ground, to be upset at everybody else, but if you're a comedian and you do that, you're a traitor. You know what's going on. You know that these guys are just talking shit. And talking shit is a real thing.
Yeah.
It's a thing. It's like, here's my real statement. Here's how I really feel about things. Here's honesty. Here's me, just being vulnerable and truthful. And then here's me talking shit.
Yeah.
And when I'm talking,
it is literally
shit.
It is shit. It's not real.
No, we're saying ridiculous things to make each other laugh.
I'm gonna get fucked up on this.
Yeah, there you go. Good.
We'll start talking shit by the end of this.
6 or 7 of these, we'll have a good buzz going.
Yeah, man.
It might grow on me. It's not bad. I get the idea, though. That's one of the things that I've been reading about lately. I'm actually rereading this book by Brian Muraresku on. It's called The Immortality Key. It's all about ancient Greece and how they used to take wine and they had wine laced with all these psychedelic chemicals, and that's the whole Eleusinian mysteries. But back then, everybody used to drink all day. They all had the alcohol was terrible. Like the wine had like 3% alcohol, the booze had like 3%, like beer was 3%. What they didn't know how to make like strong shit like they know how to make today, and everybody was drunk all the time.
Yeah, what else are you gonna do?
Yeah,
sitting around waiting to get fucking killed by barbarians. You better get hammered.
The barbarians are on mushrooms.
Yeah,
they were. That was the thing. Like the Vikings, they were all on mushrooms.
Were they?
Yeah, they would do mushrooms and go berserking.
Yeah, they would do some bad things. I can't imagine doing those things on mushrooms.
Yeah, but if you lived back then, you could.
True.
If like that was a normal part of everyday life, was cutting people apart, you'd probably want to be on mushrooms.
I'd take mushrooms and giggle.
Yeah, probably.
These guys would take it and...
But they might have giggled too.
I bet they were giggling.
Yeah, I would imagine. We're lucky. But that's why people complain today. You know, it's like, because it's pretty easy. So the things that people complain about, they're relatively mild in comparison to the historical record of how fucked up life was.
Yeah. Yeah, it was terrible.
Did you buy that shirt on purpose? Really?
Yes.
So you saw that in the store and you're like, this is the one.
I saw this shirt. I was like, that's the drip.
That's it.
This is the drip. Gym shorts and a Walmart polo.
Do you play golf?
No.
Good for you.
I go drink. I watch my friends play golf. I'll go on the cart. It's
Jamie,
fun.
do you have a shirt like that? Do you have golf shirts that you wear?
I do, but not like that.
They're not as fly as this. Is that what you're saying?
I mean,
Dude, it's so funny.
Tiger Woods collection.
I was with Ari at the house, and I was like, I look like a dickhead, right? He was like, no, you look fine. I knew that he was lying.
Is Ari staying at Tim's too?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's just me and Ari. It's
oh,
just
my
me and
God.
that fucking guy. Took his dick out already?
Of course he did.
Dude, which is fine. Taking your dick out with other people around is funny.
But just with
but
one
it's
dude.
just me and him. And I was like, dude, who's this joke for, bro? It's just you and me. It was
Plus,
great.
I guarantee you Tim's got cameras everywhere.
Oh, definitely.
Recording everything.
He's probably watching like, yes.
Take it out.
Oh,
Let's
great.
go. Let's go.
So we were out, me and Ari were swimming. And I was like, I bet you I can swim underwater the length of the pool. And he was like, I bet you can't. So I did it. And then when I was like out of breath, got to the other side, I was like, Puh. Came out and his dick was out. He was standing outside of the pool. I was like, God damn it, dude. I was like tired.
He's a wild motherfucker. I mean, that dude lived most of the pandemic in South America.
Yeah.
Just moved to South America for a while. Didn't know anybody down there. Got an Airbnb.
Started doing yoga up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's great. Well, he's all about that. Like, me and him we don't share a lot in common. Like, he was walking around, he's like, we should go hiking, we should do this. I was like, dude, shut up. Let's watch Sports Center and drink. He was trying to get me to go down there with him.
He's big on new experiences, like hiking type things,
Yeah.
going places and traveling.
I don't like it.
Well, he got real big on travel a few years back where he took like 3 solid months off where he didn't do any comedy. He left his laptop at home. I think he brought a flip phone, and he just traveled, and no one could get in touch with him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, didn't he go to, like, China?
Yeah, he went all over the place. He went all through Asia. He stayed in hostels. Like, okay.
Yeah, he likes that. He asked me to go to Bonnaroo with him this year. I was like, dude, I'm not going to it's going to be 95 degrees with just hippies and tents.
Where's Bonnaroo?
I think Tennessee, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's his vibe. I don't like that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to a fucking tent.
Yeah, he likes taking Molly and hanging out with weirdos.
I like taking Molly.
And hanging out with
great.
weirdos?
Yeah, I don't like the weirdos. In fact, I take Molly, I want to be alone.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's he's living the life of a free man, you know? I mean, I don't think I know anybody that values freedom like Ari does, cuz he values freedom above like freedom from everything, freedom from the best job in the world. Like, even though stand-up's the best job in the world, he'll take months off of his schedule. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing any podcasts. I'm not doing anything. I'm just going to wander around with nobody, by himself.
Yeah. It's impressive. I don't have that.
It's a weird instinct.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I think because it's from when he was a kid, leaving the whole Jewish thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's probably, probably accustomed to losing his entire community.
For people who don't know, he lived, what is it? It's not a kibbutz, right? Is that what it was? He lived somewhere in Israel where they read the Talmud like 12 hours a day. And they did chores, and he was in like a religious retreat.
They're Amish.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Like Jewish Amish. And then he realized, like, fuck this. Like, what am I doing? This is bullshit.
The strength that takes to be like,
oh my God.
What the fuck are we doing?
Yeah. He just takes massive balls.
Yeah. He has those too.
Mm-hmm.
Just saw him.
Legitimately.
Yeah.
They're like shockingly low hanging. Like, what's going on there?
Yeah. The shirt's good though.
Yours?
Yeah, this is
okay.
good.
I'm fine
this
with
is
it.
Good stuff.
I'd wear it for a goof.
Yeah.
I could wear that shirt.
You should.
Yeah.
Start wearing golf stuff.
Yeah, why not? People would think, I told you he was Republican.
Oh yeah,
Look
true.
at him.
Match that hat you like.
Which hat?
The golf hat.
Which one?
The one that Bill Burr made fun of you for.
Oh, my
Rascals hat.
Little Rascals hat.
Yeah, that's a golf hat.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
It's a paperboy hat.
Yeah. There's a golfer out Payne Stewart used to wear it all
Oh,
the time.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, a Jeff cap, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. My dad wears those. It's
I like
pretty
those.
funny. Yeah.
Those are my favorite hats. So we all
Why?
have weird tastes. I don't know. I like them. They look good on my fat, round head.
Do they?
Yeah, if I had one here, I'd put it on so you could see. You'd be like, nice.
Yeah, I'd have to be like, well, of course I would. I'm not going to be like, you look like a fucking idiot. I'm nervous, dude. Of course I'm going to be like,
Don't
yeah,
be
everything you
nervous.
do is great.
Well, we need more of these. Cheers.
Yeah, true. Cheers,
A couple
man.
more of these. So, you still living in New York?
I am.
You liking it out there?
I mean, the only thing I like is doing stand-up, so
Yeah.
yes. That's the only thing I do.
Yeah.
I just hang out, Uber to the club.
You had some
Go
funny
back to
shit
my-
last night, man.
Oh, thank you
That
very
was a lot
much.
of fun.
Thank you.
These 2 nights have been really fun.
Yeah, they've been awesome, man. You too. It's good. You're still out there swinging like
Yeah,
that?
we got to swing.
Bro, I was standing in the back with Ari, and you started going, and I was looking at him like, ooh, Joe's going to get in trouble.
Yeah, you get in trouble.
Yeah, of
Yeah, I
course.
mean, some people are going to get mad, but it's comedy. You
Yeah.
know, the people that aren't mad are having a great time. I mean, we just did 2 nights in a row. Everybody's having a great time. And these shows at Vulcan that we've been doing on Tuesday and Wednesday nights, they sell out like instantly.
Yeah.
And it's fun.
It's
Everybody's
awesome in there.
enthusiastic. Great crowds. Austin's amazing. I fucking love it here.
Austin's cool. The area around there, I don't like it.
It's a little sketchy.
A lot of homeless.
Yeah. Well, it's not well regulated.
No.
And these knuckleheads decided to defund the police, which is a super unwise move. And it gets weird down
Yeah,
there.
it's like Bonnaroo out there, dude. Everyone's just intense and on drugs.
Yeah, it's but you know what? Relatively speaking, it's exciting.
Yeah, you're excited. Yeah, you got a fucking driver and a bodyguard, dude. And you do karate. Yeah, it's fun. I'm walking around just like, dude, I'm gonna get fucked
Don't
up
walk
here.
around. You're supposed to.
You gotta walk around.
Get from the parking lot into the structure, and then
Yeah.
from the structure to the parking lot, and then we vacate the area. That's what you do.
That's what it-
Yeah, you secure the perimeter of the area with security.
Yeah, I like
You have
doing
a lot of shows.
comedy in fucking Fallujah. What the fuck, dude?
It's part of the fun.
It is fun. It is fun, but
It is.
till it's not.
Until it's not. Yes.
One
But
day
that's-
somebody's not gonna have
Yeah,
fun.
yeah. But that's like part of what the fun is. Like,
True.
you cannot have light without dark. You cannot have sunshine without rain. If you have sunshine all the time, you have California and everybody's fucked up.
Yeah.
They don't know what to do because they're baffled. Because it's like someone who stays up for 5 days in a row. You lose the cycle. There's no cycle, so
Yeah.
you get confused. You need a little winter. You need a little sun. You need a little cold. You need a little
Yeah.
little bit of everything. You can't just only eat cake, you fuck. You can't
What?
just eat cake. That's what like California people are doing. They're just eating
Yeah.
cake. You know, but even California now, they're recognizing like Los Angeles is hitting a massive crime wave. Like fucking crime is everywhere. I know
Yeah.
so many friends who their apartments been broken into, their cars been broken into, they've been robbed. So many people are getting robbed there. It's just a totally different situation. And, you know, that makes it more dangerous, but it also makes it more exciting.
Yeah, a little more fun.
A little more fun.
Yeah, Philly's doing that too.
Like Burr was saying when he did
Philly's
Saturday Night
rough.
Live, and
Yeah.
when he did that sketch, or that opening monologue rather, and he talked about what's his name that got punched, the little dude.
Yeah, the guy from
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. What the fuck's his name? Rick Moranis.
Rick Moranis.
They punched Rick Moranis. He goes, New York's back, baby.
yeah. That was a rough one, dude.
Yeah.
Rick took one on the chin.
Yeah, he out of nowhere for no reason. Someone just
Yeah.
sucker punched him. But that's what happens when you have
They
all
shouldn't
this.
have shrunk those fucking kids. It's probably that homeless guy probably saw that. I was like,
Maybe you got mad,
I don't like people playing with my kids.
right? Probably. It's all this crazy rhetoric. This white people are terrible rhetoric. We just allowed to just run up to random whiteys and punch them.
Yeah, that's good though. Keeps our head on a swivel a little.
Maybe.
It's time for the whiteys to start.
When you're 60 years old and you don't know karate,
True.
and you're Rick Moranis,
True.
it's probably not the
Just
best.
getting leveled.
Yeah, and that guy's not gonna recover from that well.
No.
You know, he's not Mark
Yeah.
Hunt.
Yeah, Rick, he'll bounce back. Rick's tough, dude. What do you know
You
about
think?
Rick?
I don't know anything about
He's got
Rick.
a chin.
I'm just
That's the
taking
one
a
thing.
guess. I don't think so. He went down pretty quick.
Well, it was a sneak shot,
It
dude.
was a sneak shot. That's true. Yeah.
You can see his instincts kick in a little. He did.
Really? You think so? A little covering
Yeah,
up?
if you watch it close, you'll see Rick.
I thought that was like a seizure.
No, he definitely did
Oh,
not.
okay.
He did not react at all, dude. He got leveled. A day later,
I hope he's
he was
okay.
like, "What happened?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tim told me, Dylan told me that he was in Times Square and he felt like he was being hunted. He's like, dude, he goes, it's so dangerous there now. It used to be like so easy to walk, and now you walk into the streets, you feel like a victim.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. But I just moved there. I moved there like a year before COVID started.
Oh,
so,
really?
Yeah.
From where?
Philly.
Oh, that's where you're from?
Yeah. No, I'm from Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania.
Where'd you start doing stand-up?
The first open mics I did were at the Harrisburg Comedy Zone.
My parents used to live in Harrisburg.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I started.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, they moved to Harrisburg for a while. They lived in Harrisburg and they lived somewhere else out there. There was another like real rural area of Pennsylvania. I'm like, people that think of Pennsylvania, they think of Philly. You know, you think of Pennsylvania, you think of Pittsburgh, you think Philly,
Yeah.
you think cities. You're out there,
No.
you just smell cow shit and
Yeah.
you see deer everywhere.
Lancaster, PA, a lot of Amish. Mechanicsburg's. It was white trash. It's getting a little more, it's getting gentrified.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, people are spreading out.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's one thing that happened with COVID. People are moving out of cities, you know, in a
Yeah.
lot of places. There's still plenty of people in cities, obviously, but a lot of folks are like, "Do I need to do this? I can work from home."
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice. I think that's the plan eventually.
For you?
Like to get good enough at stand-up to do like what Nate Bargatze's doing, just living in fucking Tennessee.
Nashville.
Just traveling, yeah.
Or you could live out here. This is the move.
I don't know, man.
You don't like it out here?
No, I like it. It's fine. I like the Northeast.
Yeah,
I do.
I get it.
And I just got in at the Cellar and all that, so
Yeah.
I want to do that for a while.
Well, you could always just travel around too. You know,
Yeah.
you could always just get a condo, and just, I mean, when you like guys like Tim that have places out here that you could stay at. Like I would buy a comedy condo, but I do not trust comedians. Like
No.
for the club, I would have a condo out here where comics could stay, but they'll ruin it.
They will ruin it.
They'll punch a hole in the wall and piss on it, and then show me a
Yeah.
video. I'm like, what are you doing? Come on, man, you're rich.
True.
Come on, dude.
That's it.
The fuck
I
was
swear
funny.
to God, before I came here, me and Ari were talking about that.
It was funny.
We're staying at Tim's place. We should just fucking destroy this house.
That's what I'm saying. And if it's mine, they probably will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I would never do that.
I know
Not
you
to you.
wouldn't, but some guys would.
Some guys might.
Yeah, some guys
But they
for
don't
sure
know you
will.
know fucking karate,
They
dude.
know.
You fuck them up.
They don't care.
Just a leg
and then
kick?
they'll be happy. Then they'll sue you, and then they'll make even more money.
True. I dare you to fucking leg kick me.
They're like, all I did was make a video of pissing in a hole in his wall. Whatever.
What's this guy's problem?
Like, tell me he hasn't done that before?
You ever piss in a hole in the wall?
If I had a hole in someone's wall and I was drunk and it was funny and somebody had a camera, I'd probably do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
This guy-
You know, because you think you're never going to get that piss out of the wall.
Yeah. I had a friend that did that. He was at a house party and he got in a fight. And then he went and punched a hole in the wall and threw up in it. John Nunn, what up, bro? I think he's trying to have a career right now. So,
What's he having a career in?
I think actually film. He's working. He does.
Oh.
Yeah.
It can only
Like
help.
said, yeah, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
But that was a good story. I think he got stabbed too at this
Oh,
party.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. That's a real party.
Yeah, he had a party. Punching a hole in a wall after losing a fight and throwing up in it.
Have you ever been at a party where a full melee brawl breaks out?
Like a bunch of yeah, in college.
I was in one in just when I graduated high school. There was a kid who was, I think he was from Iran, and his family had a lot of money, and they had a mansion in Beacon Hill. I think it was in Beacon Hill. I'm trying to remember. I don't know, but it was somewhere in the Newton, Massachusetts area where they have like a lot of money. And this kid just invited everybody over to his house. So all these people that he didn't know, hundreds of kids were at this guy's party. And this girl, I still to this day can't remember what she did. She either threw a drink in a guy's face or she hit him. I can't
Nice.
remember what happened, but I was there when the first spark started the fire. I remember exactly where I was. There was like a staircase, and there was like this banister, and I was watching it from here, and I don't remember, I think she threw a drink at him. And this dude just fucking uncorks a picture-perfect right hand in her face.
A lady?
Bam! Punched her head snaps back. She goes out. She falls back, and then madness.
Yeah.
And then madness. And then there's fucking people jumping on people and smashing things and throwing people over stairs. And
Yeah.
and I'm like fucking ducking, and I make my way out. There's piles of people. I'm looking for my friends. It was wild.
Yeah, it was pre-Twitter. That's how they handled
Oh,
things.
yeah. It was way pre. This is like the 80s. It was wild.
Yeah.
I'll never forget it. It was just like all of a sudden you could feel it in the air. Like people were just looking to punch people. It's like something happens to people when there's like a mob mentality thing. Like people were just looking to punch people. Like you could tell. People didn't even know anybody. They were just looking at you like, maybe I'll punch you. You're like, hey, I'm trying to get out of here.
Yeah. It's like, whose side are you on?
Yeah, no sides. Get me the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I snuck through it without getting hit, and I got outside, and friends of mine were like in piles. Just piles of people fighting random piles of other people.
The last one, it was in high school. We got in a group fight. I went to the Catholic high school, the public high school. We decided to meet to fight, and I guess half their guys didn't show up to the fight. So we just jumped them.
How many kids?
It was probably we were probably about 20 to 30 deep. They were probably like 10. We just beat the fuck out of these kids. my one friend Bison, dude, he was like,
you have a friend named Bison?
yeah, it's his nickname. He's gonna be very happy when he hears this. He was a big guy. He was way out of high school. He was like 24. He showed up.
Oh no,
he's huge. He started doing wrestling moves to these kids.
Oh no,
he had a kid in a lion tamer.
Oh,
put him in the walls of Jericho.
Jesus
kid was crying.
Christ.
Kid was crying.
Jesus Christ.
It was wonderful. Yeah,
that's child abuse.
That was. Yeah, he should face
charges.
He should face charges.
Something.
Yeah.
Someone should call his mom at least.
Yeah, but it was funny because a lot of the kids who were like afraid to fight that were with us, like my friends, were like kind of hiding. It was at night, so they're like hiding in the dark. And then once one kid from the other school went down, they'd all swarm and start kicking him in the face and shit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
mob
nice.
mentality
that's
is
the walls
real.
of Jericho.
Yes, that's what happened.
That's what he meant.
Now imagine a 25-year-old man
Jesus.
who was like 350 pounds.
So MMA fighter used the walls of Jericho to
Chris
win a
Jericho,
match?
that's his name.
Right.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
what MMA fighter used that to win a match?
Oh, no, in his fight.
No. Look,
the
see, it says
caption.
MMA fighter.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I didn't see that's what you're seeing.
God,
Yeah.
damn it, Jamie.
Jamie's
I
blind.
wasn't looking at the screen.
Who the fuck used that in a fight? If you use that oh my God, he really did. Look at
No.
this.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
That works, man. That's tremendous pressure on your back.
Boston
That's
Crab.
crazy.
Yeah, I saw it happen to a guy. He cried.
So they're calling it a Boston Crab?
Yeah.
What is that, a Boston Crab? Let's see. Dude, you're tagged in that.
I know. I asked for a long time ago.
That's hilarious. Look, it says
197
Jamie
weeks
Vernon.
ago.
197 weeks ago. Wow. Look at that. That seems like it would hurt. Like legit work.
Yeah.
And once someone has your legs in that position and they've got their center of gravity over your lower back, you're not really getting out of that. I don't see how to get out of that. Like if you get to that position right there, you're kind of fucked.
Every single younger brother on earth has had that happen to them.
It's like you shouldn't ever get to that spot. But if someone does get you to that spot, I'm trying to think of how you would get out of that. I don't think there's a clear way out of that. Because the way your body is bent, like you would have to figure out a way to rotate, but you're not going to rotate with full hold of your legs like that, and then someone leaning on your back, and you're trying to turn, you're fucked.
Yeah.
That might be like the ultimate finishing move. It's just pain, though.
Yeah.
Think about that. It's like it's not going to take you out.
That?
It's just going to hurt.
That could fuck you. That could fuck your spine up, right?
No, I don't think so. I think it just puts your spine in a very bad position where it hurts a lot.
Yeah.
Here it is. Is this the same fight or a different one?
I think it's the same thing because it just was like a cleaner video of it.
Oh, yeah. Nope. Different
Oh,
guy.
my God.
Different guy. This is another guy doing it.
You sure?
I think so because he
did the
stuck
same-
his tongue out.
I know. I think that guy did it too.
Oh, really? Yeah, oh, yeah. You're right. You're right. Look at the shorts. Same color shorts. Yep, that's him. They just didn't have the full video. That's crazy that he did that. Because once you get into that position, like when someone has both of your legs tucked under the arms like that, I don't know what you're going to be able to do. You know what this is? This is a guy who's way better. The guy in the blue, he's way better, and the other guy's already done. And
Yeah,
so
he did a
decides-
wrestling move to him.
He
Yeah.
decides to have some fun. He's tapping.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you have to tap from that. Well, the key is to never let yourself get into that position.
Yeah.
Shout out to that fella, whoever he is.
Yeah, he should have not gotten in the ring. If he,
John
if he-
O'Mears.
John O'Mears.
Jono, Jonno is his first name. Jono.
John O'Mears. Yeah. Congratulations, John. So that's a Boston Crab, or is that the Walls of Jericho? What's the
I
difference?
think both. I think it's Chris Jericho doing it makes it the Walls of Jericho.
Oh.
Otherwise, it's a Boston
Yeah.
Crab.
Makes sense.
Shout out to the other guy too. Congratulations on reliving the worst thing that's ever happened to you on a gigantic platform.
It's not the worst way to get tapped.
What?
Yeah. No, there's worse ways, for sure. Wrist locks.
Oh yeah, that
People
would
get so
just
sad
like,
when
ow,
someone
ow, ow.
catches them in a wrist lock. Like, Jesus Christ. A wrist lock in an MMA fight is a very embarrassing
Really?
moment. Yeah, it's embarrassing because it hurts like hell. Like, you will tap. But like
Yeah.
in jiu-jitsu, it's like the most embarrassing way to get tapped if somebody gets you in a wrist lock.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought the most embarrassing is getting tapped by like a girl, right?
Well, that happens. That's
And that happens to everybody that does jujitsu.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, if
They
you
always show up early and they're like, "I'll be pretty good at this," and they pair you up with a girl.
then
you
all of a
get
sudden
fucking
she's
tapped.
fucking behind your back, choking the shit out of
Yeah,
you.
you're like, I thought I'd be into this.
It's humiliating. When you find out a woman can kill you, it's very sad. A woman who weighs less than you, who's weaker than you, but she can kill you
Yeah,
easily,
I don't want to find out.
multiple times.
Yeah,
Like Duncan, I got Duncan a year of jiu-jitsu once for Christmas, and he went to classes and he was doing it with this girl, and she was new. She wasn't even an
they
expert.
were like starting together.
They're both starting together, and she was strangling him. And I was like, "Oh, Duncan, we got to work on
No,
this."
no, just get out of the sport. It's not for you.
He's like, "Dude, she just killed me."
yeah, you got to go home.
Yeah, he eventually decided it was not for him. He could have stuck with it though. He would have figured it out.
And then one day beat a girl.
No, beat guys. He moved from girls to guys.
I guess.
Yeah.
Look, I don't do this stuff.
When I started, there was very few women doing it. Very few. It was really,
remember
really rare.
Football when I was a kid. When we were very young, there'd be girls.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
I remember
wild.
that. Yeah,
Those girls are wild.
they were.
Any girl who's willing to tackle football with boys,
Yeah.
holy shit.
And then once, then we all hit puberty and they couldn't play. But there was some
Right.
lingering around. Some giant lesbians.
Did you see? Did you see that giant transgender woman that's playing rugby in Australia?
No, she probably
Yeah.
rules.
She's the king. She's the king. She's a 250
She's
pound
trucking
man.
people. She's Samoan.
She's a white guy.
Oh man, she's a white guy.
You never seen it? Show the video. The video is hilarious.
They're always
because
so funny.
I don't even know if this person's undergone any transition because we've gotten to this super preposterous point where you could just say you're a woman. You don't have to do anything. Like there was a thing about a woman getting arrested for child molestation.
Yeah.
And I'll send the video because I'm gonna send you this.
That's what teachers should
Jamie.
do.
But no, you have to see this because this woman has a beard. Yeah, look at this.
Shit, dude.
Look at that. Come on, look at the size of that male human being who is playing rugby against women. I mean, hilarious, right?
Great tits though.
Yeah, really good
Pretty
tits.
hot. They did good there.
Brand new.
Ah, some nice tits you've got.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you this, Jamie. Hold on a second.
Damn, look at the mitts on that lady.
So I just sent it to you, Jamie. Yeah, that's a large person to be playing rugby against women. And I would say that was probably an unfair decision. But who am I?
I'll tell you what.
Look at this. Woman charged after allegedly sexually assaulting boy 6 in Toronto Park. Woman with stubble, a crew cut, the most manly face, like a square jaw. That's a fucking male human being. His name is Ruby Ebby. Okay. It's a woman. But look at the title. The title says woman.
Yeah.
Shouldn't they at least say woman with a penis who also has a stubble, also has a beard? They don't even say anything about the person being transgender. It's so hilarious. We've gone through the looking glass where everything's nuts. She is charged with sexual interference with a person under the age of 16 and sexual assault. Like,
Is there any small chance that they just accidentally put the wrong picture up in the article?
what do you think?
Probably not, but it's happened before, and they're just like, "Oops, we put the wrong."
What are you working for the Toronto government?
No,
Yeah, what are you-
I'm just asking. I'm just
Look at this
asking.
fuck.
What's the matter with
Just
you?
asking.
What is the matter with you?
Just asking.
You
a
don't
question.
support the 6-year-old boy?
That's what I'm saying.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, bro, you are a pro molester. It's just the
That's
fact
what the
that
teachers should do that. The male teachers that get in trouble for hooking up with kids.
to say they're
They
women.
should be like, I actually identify as a woman.
Yeah, you get a way lighter sentence.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's-
women who molest boys, everybody's like, what's a
I
woman?
retract. I've now Googled the name. I see it everywhere. Okay.
Yeah,
I was just checking.
That looks. If I had a bet, guy or girl. I mean, I'm leaning heavily towards guy.
On that woman? On Ruby?
Yeah, on Ruby, the guy, or the girl, the woman.
I'm gonna take her word for it.
Wow, you're amazing. You're so open-minded.
I don't
so
care what she's
progressive.
done in the past.
Yeah, right? Like, why should we judge? Walk a mile in her shoes. That's another thing they're trying to do now. They're trying to say that that's a sexual orientation, and that being a pedophile is actually a sexual orientation. No,
technically it is.
I've seen. I guess
technically it is that. It's just a bad one.
It's the worst one.
It's the worst one you can do.
Yeah. But I've seen, like, we talked about it recently. I saw a professor talking about how a woman, or a man rather, could have a sexual consenting relationship with a 13-year-old. And I was like, what in the fuck are you saying?
Maybe he was a Viking.
Maybe it's a guy with no kids. How about that?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because you have no kids, you think stupid shit because you think it makes you sound progressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a tough one to get to through being progressive. That's a tough one.
Yeah. I don't know, man. People can make some fucking weird mental leaps in gymnastics. They can justify some wacky shit. There's also people that are just a real contrarian. They just want things to be okay, even if they're not okay, so they'll argue for it as an intellectual exercise. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
They do. It's fucking strange.
That'd be a tough one to present, though. Like, be like, no, this is how I feel. I think pedophiles.
You would say that, but we are so
right.
through the looking glass with so many things that really are preposterous that I'm not sure if that's the case anymore. You know, like the idea that you can't be racist if you're a person of color. It's not possible.
Yeah.
Because race has something to do. It has something to do with power. Like, okay, that's not true. That's
of course.
not true.
Of course. Yeah, we know that.
Yeah.
We know it's not true.
They know it's not
seen
true
it
too.
And experienced.
They know it's not true too,
Yeah.
but they're counting on the fact that the people that say this, first of all, they're all people of color, so they're in a protected class, or they're white people who feel extra guilty, so they want you to feel bad. And so they want to show you that they're on the side, the good side. They're on the side of the people that are anti-racist.
The thing about the white people, or the people of color can't be racist is because, like, you call a white person, like, whatever, cracker. We're like, whatever. Right. But they found a loophole, and it's to call us racist. That one hurts.
That does hurt.
That's like our N-word.
That is.
Someone's like, you're racist. What did you say about me?
It's even worse because it makes you feel guilty.
Sure.
Because if someone calls you a bad word, like a negative stereotype about your race, they're the piece of shit, not you. But if someone calls you a racist, now you have to defend yourself against being a piece of shit.
Yeah, it's tough. I've been there. It's a tough one to defend against.
What was your experience like with the whole SNL debacle thing? What was that like?
It's very, very crazy. I don't know. It's tough to... There's not many people that you can even talk to about it. You know? Because it fucks you up a little. Like, it makes you, like, not trust people and shit for a while.
Like, in what way?
I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. But back to the experience of it was like... You just, it was kind of surreal because I was one of the first people to get, like, canceled, or however you want to say it, consequences, however you want to say it. Doesn't matter what we call it. It is what it is.
Right.
But I was one of the first people to go from, I was poor. I was not famous at all. I was poor. And then I got canceled immediately. Like, that was my,
right.
It was a very different experience.
You didn't get famous and then get canceled.
Most people that get canceled are,
You got canceled on the way.
I got canceled immediately.
Yeah.
They literally were like, how about this guy? And everyone was like, no.
So you got cast on SNL.
Yes.
And then what happened?
So I found out I was getting on SNL the day before they announced it. So I got a call. They're like, hey, we want to put you on the cast. The whole time we'll start from the top. My agents and all those people, they were like, do you want to send a packet in for SNL? And I was like, no, I'm not going to be a writer. I won't work on that show. And then I guess they saw me at JFL and Comedy Central thing, and they were like, we like him, we want him to audition. He can come straight in to audition. So I went straight to the main stage for the audition. And the whole time leading up to it, I was like, I'm never going to get this. I don't care. I want to do stand-up. I kind of hated SNL at that point because every sketch was like, you know what it is.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I'll never fit in there. And then when you go to audition, it's just you just wait your turn in a green room, and they keep you there extra long for like 2 or 3 hours to like make you nervous.
Really?
But I knew I was certain I was never gonna get it, and I really wasn't nervous. I was in there, fucking dipping, hanging out, and then they were like, "All right, it's your turn to go." But that's when the nerves hit. Like you walk in and you see the main stage, because that's what you audition on, is like the stage. To like make you nervous.
Really?
But I knew I was certain.
Wow.
And it's a totally empty studio. The whole room's empty except for a table of like writers and producers and Lorne Michaels. And then you go on and they're like 3, 2, go do 5 minutes.
Wow.
In front of just a camera right
And
in
are
front
you
of you.
doing stand-up?
I did stand-up.
Wow.
I did 5 minutes of stand-up, that's all. And then I ran into Michael Che that night, and I was so nervous. Like, I was so nervous when I was auditioning that I had to, like, hold the mic against my chin because my hand was fucking shaking. Well, it was crazy. There's no one in the room. You just have to do stand-up for 5 minutes to no one.
That's so weird.
It was so weird. And you're not supposed to look at or acknowledge the table of writers and producers or whatever.
Why? They have rules?
They have rules that your agents tell you.
Oh.
They never told you any rules.
So your agent says do not look at the writers.
Yeah, they're like, don't even acknowledge them. Pretend the room's full. Just go. And everybody was like, they're never going to laugh. The table, Lorne, all them, they're not going to laugh. First thing I said, they all started laughing. And I was like, I was supposed to not acknowledge them. But, I was doing stand-up.
Do you remember what you said?
No, I don't. Genuinely.
You just did a bit.
Yeah, I was nervous. But as soon as they started laughing, I was like, and then went back to, you know what I mean? I was like looking at them. I could see they were laughing. And I was told the whole time, no one's going to laugh. They were laughing. And I was like, oh, fuck. I did pretty good. Ran into Che that night. I was like, I sucked. I was nervous. He was like, no, that was good. Then a couple days later, you get a call back and you go into the office and you meet everybody and you walk around and talk to everybody. And the people I was with that were also doing that, then you go into Lorne Michaels' office to meet him. So the 3 people I was with, they all went in slowly, met him, left. One guy didn't even get invited in. They just sent him home, which is fucked up. They invited him to the callback and then were like, no, never mind.
Wow.
And then they kept me there for an extra hour by myself. And I was just sitting there like, oh, fuck, I got this. Like, I'm going to be on it. Like, I can't believe I got this. I wasn't even excited. I was just like, this is wild. This is fucking nuts. And then I go in and meet with Lorne, and he's the man. He's a nice guy. And he was like, I'm going to use you. I don't know how. And like all that shit. And then time passes, and I figured they were going to ask me to be a writer. Because that's usually how it goes.
Yeah.
Usually you work on the show to experience what the show's like. But I don't know. I didn't want to be a writer.
By all accounts, that place is a den of thieves.
Everybody, yeah.
A den of thieves. You hear Jim Brewer's account of the climate in that place, and it's horrific.
Yeah.
They're all stealing from writers. They're stealing from performers. If you're a writer and you submit your packages, the higher-up writers will steal your shit, according to Brewer.
Yeah.
If you submit a package, they own that package, even if they don't hire you.
I know that.
So if you have some great premises, they decide they're just going to take your premises and not hire you. They own all those bits.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I mean, yeah, I don't care about writing. I didn't want to be a writer.
Right.
So I was like, even if they offer me the writing thing, I was like, I don't want to take it. I think I would have at the time. But anyway, they asked me to go straight to cast. So I was like, yeah, I'll definitely do that. Lorne calls, says, hey, we want to use you on the show. We're going to announce it tomorrow. He was like, do you have anything you want us to check out? Like, they have people that vet you.
Right.
But they're not used to people having podcasts.
Right. So they'd have to go through hundreds of hours
They go through your
of shit.
Facebook, your Instagram, your Twitter. I was just like, I'll just delete all that shit. I don't care. Delete it all.
Right.
But I was like, I also have a podcast. And they're like, yeah, what's that? And I was like, I don't know. I say like gay and retard a lot. And they were like, oh, that's fine. Don't worry about it. So I was like, all right, we'll see. And so the day they announce it, it was cool. It was very cool. You hear from everybody you've ever grown up with. They're all like, "Holy shit! What just like? I can't believe you're on this." And then so that lasted for about like 3 hours before an article came out. That was like, "Here's what this guy says." There's a clip of me saying some, unsavory stuff.
Yeah.
But
talking shit.
It was the one podcast we ever filmed. That's the one they used.
Wow.
And it just happened. And it was funny, too, because people were like, man, they really had to dig to find this. I was like, that's probably like 3 minutes in. It was like we had one podcast online, and it was 3 minutes in.
Well, it's what we were saying earlier. That's what podcasts are, and that's what comics do a lot. We talk shit. It doesn't mean you really mean those things. But the idea today is that talking shit is not real. They want to take out of context phrases and sentences that you've used and put them in quotes and make you look like a monster.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
There was only one article that came out?
No, there was
quite a few.
So many articles. I think I was #1 on Twitter for like 3 straight days.
Wow.
Of just getting fucking eviscerated.
Did you read it all?
Oh, I read all of it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, everybody was like, stop reading comments. I still read comments. I
Do
read
you?
every comment.
Why?
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh.
It's fucked up. And it's crazy, too, because I'll read like 90 good ones and then one bad one.
The one bad one will fuck you up.
Just depends which one it is.
Right.
I'll get called like, fat retard constantly. I'll be like, yeah, whatever. I can walk through that, no problem.
Right.
But then there'll be one that's like, he's nervous, like something where they get you, where they know you.
Yeah.
Like he laughs at his own jokes on every podcast. It's like, oh fuck.
Do I? Shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Anyway, so I get all that stuff comes out, and it was funny. This is funny. I went into Lorne Michaels' office, and he was talking, and I was convinced I was getting fired. Like I knew I was getting fired. Because if they didn't get me on that, there's so much more. So much worse. And so he was talking to me, and he was like, no, we think we can... He's like, if we just get you to the first episode, like, people will see you're not a piece of shit person.
Right.
Like, just talk. And I was like, whatever, I'll do... If I get fired here, whatever, I'll just go do Joe Rogan next week, and I'll be fine. Anyway, I thought that was funny. No?
What?
I was like, I literally...
Is that what you thought?
I literally thought that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought it would be funny.
Well, it could have been funny.
Yeah.
I was booked up, though.
No, it was fine. It was just funny to truly... That was a conversation I actually had.
Really?
In Lorne Michaels' office in the middle of that.
That's hilarious.
I was in pure fucking panic.
Terror?
Yeah. Yeah. But...
Because I remember somebody contacted me, like, to have you on. And I was like, I don't have any room. Like, for a long... I could do, like, an emergency podcast, but I'm like, let this dude ride this out.
Yeah.
And then we'll do one eventually.
Truly glad that did not happen. Because I would have come in emotional. I would have come in, like,
guns
what happened to
blazing.
me isn't fair.
Right.
And I never felt that way. Like, the whole time, I was like, I kind of get it.
When someone gets really canceled, you need perspective.
Yeah.
You know what it's like? It's like you need that venom to work its way through your system. And then you develop a certain amount of immunity to the actual moment.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, it ended up being a good thing.
So when Lauren pulls you in the office and says, we just have to get you to the stage. We just have to get you to an episode. Then what happens?
It just kept steamrolling. Like it didn't dissipate at all. Like it kept being like, no, you guys need to fire him. And I get it.
Because,
and then,
that's where the fun is.
Yeah.
The fun in going after someone is not going after someone and then no consequences. That makes them sad.
Yeah.
What makes them happy is so they can get you fired.
Yeah. And they did. They did a good job.
Yeah, good job,
They got
everybody.
me. Yeah, and it's fine. Look, the whole
Dude,
time.
Here's why it's fine. Your sketches that you're doing, what is it, Gillian Keeves?
Yeah.
Those are the best fucking comedy sketches that are on the internet right now. And
Thank you.
I'm not bullshitting. The only thing that's at the same level is Kyle Dunnigan's shit.
Oh, man.
Kyle Dunnigan, the shit that he's doing.
Dude.
Because he's got a massive advantage with that face swap, though.
And he's so good at fucking impressions.
He's amazing. Have you seen the new thing that Dunnigan is doing? He's the fucking, what is it? He does a Fresh Prince takeoff with Biden. What is it called?
Yeah. Fresh Prince of D.C.?
Yeah.
Something
like that. Fresh Prez.
Yeah.
Dude, it's tear jerking.
Bill Maher?
Oh my God, it's incredible.
New rule.
Yeah.
It just, oh my God.
And there's something about it that it's almost got like a South Park-esque quality to it because it looks so fake, but it's obvious. It's like these things. Like, look how bad these look. Look at the little tiny hand he holds up for Bill Maher. Like, the face swap thing is amazing. It really is amazing because he's like, look at it, AOC, because it looks so fake. Like, you would never believe that that's the real person. So it's comedic, but it's also the material's brilliant, and you can get away with so much in someone else's voice when everybody knows it's not really that person.
Yeah.
It's really one of the most genius platforms ever created.
Yeah,
and he's the master. Him and Kurt Metzger. They're incredible.
They're both. Yeah,
it's the best shit.
Kurt's like he's one of my favorite comedians.
But the shit you're doing is right up there with that. It's really fucking funny, man. It's really funny, and it's like something you would never be able to do on SNL. The stuff you guys are doing. How are you financing this stuff?
I financed half, and then we had a production company that financed half.
The Trump one was amazing. The Trump speed dating.
Yeah, it's John McKeever. He's Keeves. He's incredible. Writer, director. He writes all these edits them, makes them.
They're really good, man.
Yeah.
They're really good.
Damn, I spazzed on that SNL story.
No, you didn't at all. How do you spaz?
Felt like it came out bad.
No. Look, it's an awkward story.
It is. And I don't. It's always. Here's what's uncomfortable about it is I don't want to sound like. It's weird for me to rail against cancel culture because I was a victim of it, for lack of a better word. You know what I mean?
Why is it weird for you to rail against?
I don't know. I just it makes me
seems defensive.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd rather just be like, look, if people bring up cancel culture, I'm just like.
Honestly, I really believe it's better for you in the long run. I really do. You're a brilliant comedian, and I think your sketches are incredible, and I think it's better that you not get attached to something that's ultimately corrupting.
And I don't want to be on the other side of it, where it's like, I'm a free speech guy, I'm a fucking... It's like, dude, I don't want to be involved in any of this. I just want to do comedy.
The free speech thing should be... It should just be uniform. Everyone who's involved in creative endeavor should understand context and nuance.
Yeah.
And when they don't, they're either being disingenuous or they're stupid. It's one of two things. Either you don't agree with someone talking shit, which is fine. Maybe you don't like talking shit because you're a more serious person.
Yeah.
And
in which case, comedy is the right venue for you.
But you should. It's not the right. But you should also understand. You know what people are doing. And if you don't know what people are doing, you're either an idiot or you're an asshole. You're either purposely trying to ignore subtlety and nuance and the fact that there's context to what people are doing and joking around. Joking around is a real thing. And how come you can joke around about all sorts of stuff, but you can't joke around about race? Like, why not?
Yeah.
How come? Why does that make you bad? You can joke around about women. You can joke around about men. You can joke around about your dick. You can joke around about anal sex. You can joke around about drugs. You can't joke around about race. That's nonsense.
Yeah.
We're just so oversensitive and we're so worried about being called out for stuff. That's why everybody's so scary.
Yeah.
They're like, ah.
Yeah, people get very afraid of getting called out. And
very afraid of not calling out someone else because then silence is violence.
True. You just got to take a second. Like, don't get caught up in it. Like if I see other people fuck up and say something crazy, even still, my first reaction is like, whoa, what the fuck were they thinking?
Right.
And then 20 minutes, 30 minutes later, I'll be like, all right, he was fucking around. I get it.
Yeah.
But there's still that instinct. And then, especially if you just see a clip and it's wild.
Right.
You're going to be like, what the fuck
like the
was
Tony
that?
Hinchcliffe thing.
Tony, Ari, all of us.
Yeah.
And every time you see it, Tony's perfect example. First time I saw it, I was like, whoa, what the fuck?
But then you see the whole video. And
see
you
the
go,
whole thing.
oh, I see what he's doing. Then you realize that guy opened for Tony. And you're like, oh, he did kill Tony multiple times. You're like, oh, they're friends. That's just how people do it.
Yeah.
But people outside of our world don't understand. If someone, if you introduce someone and they go on stage and they say, thank you, give it up for Shane, that fucking loser, that fat drunk.
Whoa, what the
and you're
fuck,
like, hey, bro, what the fuck? That's what people do. That's what we do as comics. And we fuck around. It's talking shit. And that's what Tony was doing. And it was real clear if you saw his whole set.
Absolutely.
That not only was he fucking around, but it actually worked.
Yeah.
Like it got laughs. And it got laughs because the guy's whole set before him was talking about white people being mean to Asians.
Yes.
And he had this whole pandering thing. It was like, what I would really ask is, please stop being mean to us. Or, I'm paraphrasing,
Sure.
whatever it was. And then Tony goes on right afterwards and says that horrible shit.
Says the worst things he could.
And it's funny.
Yes.
That's why people laughed.
That's it.
It's not like a racist convention at Vulcan Gas Company.
Yeah,
No.
it's true.
It's
I mean,
comedy.
that's all it is.
It's comedy.
It was comedy.
Yeah, and maybe it's not your kind of comedy. That's okay too. But don't pretend that's his real thoughts. Like
Yeah.
that's ridiculous. This is the thing about joking around. It's like it can be weaponized. It can be weaponized against you.
I had people coming to shows, recording my sets, and then typing them out as if they were real.
Yeah, well, I do that bit. I don't know if you
It's
saw
crazy.
it. The bit that I do about what happened when I endorsed Bernie Sanders, where people were taking small pieces of stand-up bits and taking them out of context and using them to show what a piece of shit I am.
And it's like, here's a joke.
Yeah.
Clearly, and if you type out someone's stand-up or
Oh.
a podcast,
Especially a segment
Ooh.
of it. Just take the worst parts,
yeah.
Yeah, it's
It's intentional. It's just,
course,
they're trying to get clicks. I don't
they're-
even think half of them care.
they're cunts. They care. They're all cunts. Anybody
Yeah?
who's doing that's a cunt. Yeah. They know what they're doing.
Oh, they do.
They're
They do
taking
know what
things
they're
out
doing,
of
but I
context.
don't think what I meant to
It's
say they don't care.
deceptive.
I meant to say they're not hurt by it. They're
No.
literally just like, look at this, look at this.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Here's wild shit.
No, they're not hurt by
Yeah.
what you're saying. No, they know what they're doing. What
Yeah.
they're doing is they're intentionally taking something out of context and they're trying to make it something that it's not. There's a lot of range in when people are saying things. They don't necessarily. They're not trying to offend.
Yeah.
When you're saying something in the
what
context
type of comedian
comedy,
would ever
try to
really
offend?
would be like, all right, I'm going to go up there tonight and really say the worst thing I can think of to these people.
A guy who's
going
gonna
to
fail.
like them.
A failure.
Yeah.
Those comics that fail. Well, Patrice always had the very best line about all this stuff. He said, if you think of something is really funny or if you think something is offensive, it comes from the same place. A guy's just trying to have a bit, work on stage and get laughs. That's what they're doing. And you never, for people who don't know, when we create stand-up, we really don't know if something's going to be funny. There's many times where you have an idea and you're like, fuck, I hope this works.
Yeah.
And you go up there and you swing, and every now and then it does.
Yeah. And when it doesn't work,
Yeah.
you got to go. Sometimes if you say something fucked up and it doesn't work, you got to be like, all right, my bad.
Yeah.
Everybody?
I've many times said, well, that's
Yeah.
the last time I'll ever
Yeah, of
say that
course.
one again.
And then you say it tomorrow.
Yeah.
You're like, all right, this
In a
crowd
different
likes
way.
it, you motherfuckers. I knew last night was fucking pussies.
So they don't fire you at first,
Yeah.
but then it keeps piling on.
Yeah, it was only like 4 days. But the whole time I knew I was getting fucking crushed.
Yeah.
Oh, and they make you have to put out a statement. So they were like, and this was like within hours.
Who makes you? SNL?
NBC asked me to put out a statement. And the statement they send you is just fucking crazy.
They wrote a statement for you.
They were like, here's what you got to say. It was inexcusable. You got to say all this stuff.
Wow.
And I was just like,
Did you write it? Did you
no,
put
my
it out?
statement was bad though.
What'd you say?
It's all right. Let me give you some context here because it was. Hold on.
One more.
One more. I'm gonna have 4 more after that. Said I was gonna do your podcast joke.
Oh, sorry about that. I wasn't
God
sure. I
damn,
thought that was
dude,
going
that thing's
somewhere
been
else.
in my head for fucking 5 minutes or however long it's been. You know,
That?
what Saving
Really?
Private Ryan when he gets the ringing in his
sorry.
ears.
I thought there was more to it. I was just like letting it
Dude,
hang there in the air. I
Dude,
wasn't.
I like felt my face go flush. I was like, oh fuck, I blew it. Dude, go back and watch the tape on that. That's gonna be rough.
Well, I'm sorry I didn't give you
No,
enough.
no, no.
I was just
thought
hanging
it was,
there.
It was just funny how confident I was at the time of just like, I don't give a fuck, man. I'll go do Joe Rogan. And the call never came, and I was like, fuck, dude. I'm fucked. I was doing podcasts for a while, being like, Rogan, help.
Oh, were you really?
Yeah.
Damn, that's one thing about me not paying attention to anything. That shit doesn't get back
I mean, I
to
was
me.
just joking, obviously. I never felt like I was entitled to anything like that, but it was fun to go on podcasts and be like, St. Rogies, help, dude. We pray to St. Rogies, dude, descend and save me.
You gotta kind of just go through these things, you know.
I agree.
In the end, one of the things that you and I have been talking about is that it made you stronger. It really did,
Yeah,
right?
Definitely.
Made your stand-up stronger.
Absolutely.
Like when people hear you, and I heard it last night when they introduce you, and Tuesday night too.
Yeah.
People go shithouse. They get nuts. They're happy
Yeah.
you're there.
But for a while, what happens the first like couple weeks or I was in New York too, so people are very uptight, and you go on stage and then it's just in your head. Like you see people like whisper to each other, and you're like, he's telling her who I am. She's gonna be like everything you see,
and you see the girl's face change. Like oh,
and I mean, I was having dreams about fucking comments. I was having like, dude, it was crazy. I'd have a dream about comments or like tweets about the worst secrets in my entire life being out there.
Wow.
Because that's what happens. People like post pictures of your family out. Your family's out. You get people getting death threat. You know, my family's getting letters from fucking dudes. It's like, we're going to kill you. And my family has no idea, like, what this is.
Right.
Like, we're getting death. I was like, death threats are nothing. Don't worry. You're going to be fine. But, like, they're just in Mechanicsburg.
Right.
Chilling.
Fuck. Wow.
And this was the first thing they were, like, proud of. You know, my parents, they don't know shit. I'm like, I got JFL. They're like, what the fuck's that?
Right.
I got this. And they're like, but then when you say, like, I'm on SNL, they're like, finally, we can be proud of this loser. And then, like, 4 days later, the whole world's like, your son's a racist piece of shit.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. So,
oh, my God.
That's who I felt bad for.
So, it lasts for 4 days.
4 days.
You put out the statement. What does the statement say, roughly?
All right. So, they send you, they're like, hey, you need to apologize right now. You need to apologize. And I was like, can I just not apologize, please? Like, that's how this gets passed. If we say nothing, if we start interacting with this at all, I'm fucked. I'm dead.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't know an NBC producer was on this group text I was in. I just got it from like an agent that was like, you need to apologize. I was like, fuck them. I'm not fucking apologizing. I had no idea NBC was in the group text. So it made me look like I was a baller, but as soon as I was like, oh, fuck. Like, I'm looking at my phone like, fuck, dude, I'm fucking. I mean, it's pure panic.
Oh,
it's
my
pure
God.
panic. And this, again, I'm going from zero. Like, no one knows who I am at all.
Right.
To, like, the whole world is, I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah.
And then, so they asked me to put out a statement. I'm like, fuck no, I can't do that. It was a ridiculous statement. Inexcusable, growth, all that shit.
Yeah.
That's just wild.
Yeah.
And I talked to some comedians, and they were like, how are you going to do stand-up again if you say this? Like, how are you going to be able to go do comedy having just said everything I said was inexcusable? From now on, everything you said is, you know what I mean? It's just disgusting. Everything you've done, you regret, and it's disgusting. And then I talked to Lauren. Lauren called, and he was like, just give me something. Give me anything. Because I told him I couldn't do that. I was like, I can't do the sorry, inexcusable thing. And he was like, just give me something, but I need it in the next 10 minutes.
Whoa.
So I had fucking 10 minutes to write this thing.
Oh, my God.
So I'm sitting there. I mean, it's raining out. I was at the stand in New York. I was like trying to do stand-up. So I go in, and he's like, or my manager was like, just say you're a comedian that pushes boundaries, and sometimes. So my first thing I tweet out was like, I'm a comedian that pushes boundaries. And fuck, that's so lame, dude. God damn it, I blew it. But yeah, I was like, sorry to anybody that's actually offended. That was never my thing, because I didn't think anyone was actually offended.
They probably really weren't.
Almost no one.
Well, there was a few.
Of course, there are people that saw it that were like, this bums me out that this
Yeah.
word's getting thrown around.
Yeah.
You know? And
Yeah.
I get that. And I am sorry for that.
Yeah, no, I believe you are. Yeah, because that's not the way you meant to do it in the context.
Yeah.
Again, it's a thing that people do. They're just talking shit. It's not real. It's like you're saying something inappropriate on purpose.
Yeah.
And the only way you can do that is if the other person knows you're not racist.
Yeah.
That's why it works. It works because you're saying something that's ridiculous. I'm like, what the fuck are you saying?
Yeah. We're doing a podcast for 500 people.
Yeah.
That's how many people listen to this thing.
Yeah.
Me and him, me and my friend Matt McCusker. What up, bro?
What up, bro?
I can't believe it took this long to shout him out. You would like Matt.
I'm sure.
You guys are the same guy.
Really?
Yes. Everything you've said to me this week, I've heard from Matt. Like, dude, every single thing.
Really?
Yeah, you're like, humans were supposed to be like this. Like, we're supposed to be out gathering, like all that shit.
That's fun.
Matt. What the fuck was I saying? Who cares?
You were at your statement.
Oh, yeah.
10 minutes.
Statement. I had 10 minutes. I put this thing together. It's okay, but it's one of those things where it's like you're caught up in this moment of like this is huge, you're emotional, and in a couple like you're gonna be embarrassed. Don't ever apologize. That's what I'm saying. Like,
you can apologize for hurting people's feelings.
For hurting people's feelings, certainly.
You can still apologize for things you
don't
said.
Issue a statement.
Yeah. The problem with those statements are so grandiose, too. It's like people, like when Jimmy Kimmel made his statement about doing blackface in the 90s, it's like, oh, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Everybody knows. They know that you were just doing Karl Malone. They know you're not racist. Like you're appeasing to the worst humans.
Yeah.
That's the problem, is the people that want you to apologize for that stuff, they're all sanctimonious shitheads who are just trying to take people down. They're not really thinking you're a bad person. No reasonable human being thinks Jimmy Kimmel's a bad person or a racist. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
They're looking for targets. They got a bag of rocks and they're looking at windows.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
And yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's fun to watch someone get fucking crushed.
Oh yeah.
That's what people like.
I like watching car accidents.
Yeah, all the time. I watch the worst things possible. I watch that.
Mm-hmm.
And on Twitter, even today, even after it happened to me, I'll see it happening to someone else and be like, it's crazy.
It is, but we were talking about Tony. When Tony goes on stage now, I'm telling you, the round of applause this fucking guy gets is like double what used to happen.
It's your
They
fans.
cheer.
It's fans reassuring you.
Yes.
We like you.
Yes.
We know what you did wasn't you.
Right.
Like we know that.
We know it's just you're just doing comedy. You're fucking around, and it might have been the wrong thing to say at the time, but he probably had about 5 seconds to think about what he was going to say as he was walking to the stage and said, "I'm going to light these people up."
Yeah, I like to think about like Tony right before he went on, like looking at someone like, "Watch this," going on and just
ruining his life for a full week.
Yeah, no, mine was for a couple months. I got fucking drilled by that, but yeah, it's a very surreal thing.
How long before you went on stage again?
I went on stage that night. I did shows at the Stand.
Wow.
Yeah, because that was the only place that I wouldn't have been freaking out.
Right.
Like it was at a comedy club.
Right.
Like I didn't want to go home and sit in my apartment alone.
Oh yeah.
It would have been crazy.
That's crazy. What was it like the moment you went on stage? Like knowing all this shit is happening to you?
Place went crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't that wild?
Because it was the biggest story at the time. So everyone in the room was like, it was the only time I've ever experienced like what it must be like to be famous and do stand up as like a drop in. And then after time, it's funny because after time everybody forgets what happened.
Yeah.
So
Did you address it?
Yeah. That's all I talked about. I mean, it was happening.
Yeah.
While I was on stage.
Fuck.
Yeah.
And it happened.
It was fun.
And it lasted for months?
Yeah.
How long before they fired you? How many days was it?
4 maybe.
And so what was the decision? Like, how did they explain it?
I knew it was. I was the one that was like, you guys are going to fire me. Like, it's okay. I get it. I wasn't even like, fuck them. I should have my job. I was like, I get it. I said something fucked up. This is a corporation. It's SNL. You can't.
Yeah.
I understand. Now, if it wasn't me, I'd probably be defending me.
Of course.
But because it was me, I was like, I said it. Whatever. Keep making your fucking show.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how to
Time is money, friend.
describe it. It's weird. It's weird defending yourself. I don't know. Maybe I gotta improve my self-worth.
No. I think ultimately, look, life is filled with these weird trials and moments of revelation and ways you understand things. And the best way to understand consequences is to really have a moment where the walls come tumbling down. And when you come out on the other end and you don't think you're ever going to, because there had to be times where you didn't think you were going to come out on the other end.
Yeah.
But when you do, you just like there's a feeling of levity. It's lifted off of you.
For sure. For sure, yeah.
It's also the embracing of the importance of stand-up comedy, like the real raw
that was the best.
nightclub stand-up.
Oh, that was the best. There's been 2 times I've like loved stand-up comedy.
By the way, watch my other guide video on this. I have a video from 54 to 60 doing this exact poll. So we're just trying that exact same thing at a lower level. Oh, they're hitting me through the stairs, man. What the hell? I'm just gonna health pot. Yeah, if you Nova, careful with the stairs. They can hit you through the stairs. Like from below, right? Let's see if I can make it this time. Maybe I CS that.
One was I went through a breakup after a long time, and I was fucking devastated. I dated this girl for like 6 years, and then I went and did stand-up that night and like almost cried. Wow. Like just because it was the first time I was happy after going through a breakup, and I was like, damn, I love this. Same thing with that. Like while you're getting fucking crushed by everybody, you can go out and do stand-up, and people are like,
Hey, how you doing?
you guys like me.
Yeah.
Everyone else hates me.
It's a wild art form, man.
It's fun.
It's so fun to watch still. I've been doing it for more than 30 years, and someone goes up and kills. I have a great time. I'm loving it.
Yeah,
It's
there's
the
nothing
best
better.
thing to watch.
There's
So much
nothing better
fun.
than someone killing.
No, there's nothing better.
Yeah.
Nothing better when you don't know their material, too.
Yeah.
Never seen them before, and they're just lighting a room on fire
Yeah.
with really interesting shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better, man. It is, because like if you're contained inside that Saturday Night Live structure, no disrespect to anybody that is, but you're you're not as free. You're gonna be more reserved. You're gonna hold back.
Definitely. Yeah, there's that for sure. I think I would have done well though. That's what
On the show, you would have killed it.
I think that's what bothers me the most because people like to. Here's one thing that I noticed: that people that do the canceling or attack people on Twitter, however you fucking want to call it, they like to vindicate themselves by being like, "No one gets canceled." They love saying that.
What does that mean?
They're always like, "Cancel culture is not real." It's like,
Of course, it's real.
I mean, I lost my job.
Yeah, what does that mean?
But they like to be like, nah, you're doing better now. He's better now. It's like, you're the one who got me. You can't fuck someone over like that and then be like, you're fine.
Well,
It's like a real Big Brother thing. You ever like,
yeah,
you know,
He
like,
beats you up
stop
and go,
crying,
"Trying to
you're
make you tough."
fine. Yeah. And they like to say like SNL couldn't have used me or wouldn't have used me. They would have been like, he would have been a waste on there anyway. It's like, I think I could have been good.
You would have been great.
Yeah.
But you would have never had the kind of freedom that you are doing your sketch show now, that you have, rather.
For
Dude,
sure.
Your sketch show now is wild and raw. And that fucking OnlyFans dad that you sent me today,
yeah.
holy shit, dude. I
Yeah.
mean, imagine. You would not be able to do that anywhere.
Yeah.
And it's better than anything SNL's doing. That's a fact. It's better. It's better for me. What
Sure.
I like. People like different shit, right?
You ever
So-
get on a Sybian?
Not yet.
Those things hurt.
I'm sure.
It fucks my groin muscles.
Really?
Yeah, that was like a hard one to film.
How do you film it?
I just had to sit on that thing for
And hold your legs together?
Yeah, I was like straddling it.
Was your cock and balls really out?
No,
No?
but I was in like a flesh colored
Speedo?
like Speedo, which there's all these like girls around, dude. I'm not. It looks terrible, dude. It's just, and you're nervous when you're filming stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So I had like the smallest dick possible,
Of course.
like that sticking out forward. Don't even look at it. You might be able to see it through there. Yeah, but that was the whole thing was cool. Filming all that stuff.
It's a great premise, too. That OnlyFans thing is wild. I mean, I know a girl who makes $100,000 a month showing her feet.
Nice.
Like, what? Yeah. She works for a buddy of mine. She's like works on his podcast. She makes
Yeah,
$100,000.
she just shows feet.
Just showing her feet.
$100,000 a month.
Yeah. Yeah, what? Right.
How horny are these guys?
They're so horny. But it's not just that they're horny. They're like, it's very like they're fans of this one person because they've seen her before, and so they want to jerk off to her feet.
And it's just her feet.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't subscribed, but that's what I understand. It's just her feet.
Yeah.
I mean, probably like her in her underwear and her feet, You know, those kind of things.
If like the Pamela Anderson, Tommy Lee thing launched on OnlyFans, how that would have gone down.
Right. And if they just started just banging
Yeah.
on OnlyFans and just releasing videos.
Yeah. A lot of girls got into OnlyFans during.
Well, it's a great way to make money, but the problem is you get addicted to that money. You know, if you're making $100,000 a month and then you go, you know what, I really want a family someday and I got to stop showing my cooter, you know.
Yeah.
And then you get off of it and you realize you got a $4,000 a month condo and you're like, what am I doing here?
Yeah, I got to show my pussy again.
Yeah, I got to show my pussy to pay for this fucking Lexus I bought. You know, it gets weird because you can get imprisoned by bills or your lifestyle. And if you have that kind of lifestyle, it's super hard for someone to give up that kind of money because that's like way more than porn money. You know, porn star, like unless you're like the top of the food chain porn gal, you're not making that kind of loot.
Yeah, porn stars are pretty exploited.
Well, they're doing the OnlyFans now too.
Good for them. That's actually nice.
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, they're not just exploited. Like they're in a weird situation now where no one buys DVDs anymore. Right? So that was where they made the most money. One of my neighbors back when I lived in California is a guy that I did jiu-jitsu with. He was like 2 houses down from me. He was a big porn producer. He was a crazy dude. Really crazy guy. He was always coked up and you know. Yeah. He was doing great. Balling, making videos, you know, and he would tell me like the real money's in producing, you know, and then the fucking internet comes along and just pulled the rug out from underneath that business. Then everybody was just getting porn for free.
Yeah.
And so like they went from making millions and millions of dollars every year to nothing. Boom. Yeah. He lost his house.
Yeah, what'd they do?
His house got repossessed.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, he lost his house. He moved out of the neighborhood. They eventually foreclosed on his house. And it was a wave of things falling apart. And I mean, I think the only people that can make any money are the girls. The guys make very little money because there's always
the actors, the male actors,
the male actors,
the
male actors,
thespians.
Yes, those guys they can't make much money at all. It's hard unless they're very
of course,
very industrious and they figure out some sort of subscription only plan where they only fuck all the hottest girls. Right?
Yeah. I'd love to add to this.
It's a weird world because a lot of people beat off, but a lot of people like to lie about it.
Yeah.
It's a weird world.
I've been up before Ari got here. I was just up in Tim's mansion in the hills alone, just beating off up in the mountains.
Nice. It's good. Beating off's good. I'm glad we could do it.
Beating off up in the hills.
It changes people's feelings about things. You beat off, it relaxes you.
Oh, dude, I'll start DMing or like texting girls or something. Yeah. Just one beat off. Like, what am I doing? What the fuck am I doing?
I used to have a whole bit about jerk off first, then think about keys to life. Like if you're thinking about doing something, just jerk off and then look at it. Because a lot of times your perspective is marred by this desire to breed.
Yeah.
And you don't really like the person that you're going to call.
Yeah.
That you're not really like socially compatible with them, but you want to fuck them.
Yeah.
And then you jerk off and you go, oh. Like if a guy jerks off, the bit was basically that if a guy jerks off and still calls you, he fucking loves you.
Yeah.
Like that's real. Loves you.
Yeah.
Not just the opportunity to.
Not coming.
Yeah. It's so embarrassing. When you're a young man and you don't understand it, like I remember being like 18 and 19 being so confused because I was really into a girl and then I'd have an orgasm and I was really not into her.
Yeah.
Like really quickly. And some girls would think that like, oh, he's an asshole. He tricked me into thinking he liked me. Like, no, I tricked me too.
No, yeah, I loved you.
Yeah.
I fucking loved you so much. Please leave. Please, I need to be alone.
I bet they feel the same way too.
No, I think yeah, maybe after they.
Yeah. They're probably like, what am I doing?
What the fuck?
And this guy's sticking in me. Ugh.
With that shirt? That guy fucked me? No, they like it. Once you come, they're like, stay.
Some of them are.
Yeah.
Because they want you to raise the children with them.
Yeah.
It's like, it's weird primal instincts, man.
Yeah, of course it is. It's everything.
Yeah.
Everything is that.
Yeah. So this, so back to the SNL thing.
Yeah, back to SNL. We talked
So the hits keep coming. They keep coming after you. It's like 4 days in.
Yeah.
Right? And how long in, when do you decide, like, When do you give up?
I gave up the first night.
Oh.
The very first night. Like the first article, it was funny. The first article came out that said I used the C word.
Right.
My agent calls me and is like, "Did you say that? This word?" And I was like, "I would never say that. I was like, that's not in, I don't say that shit." She was like, "Here's the video clip." I was like, "All right, looks like I said it." Oh, that was UTA. Shout out UTA. They dropped me. They kept Jussie Smollett. Dropped me.
Did they really? They kept
Jussie Smollett as long as they could.
Still?
I don't know if they still have him.
Wow.
Dropped me for maybe joking.
Jussie Smollett, or Jesse Smollett,
Yeah.
as Dave Chappelle calls him. Juicy.
Yeah.
That's right. He was really good in that Alien movie.
Was he?
Alien Covenant. Yeah.
Doesn't mean he's not a great actor.
He's
But
not
he
a great actor.
maybe-
How about that?
Is he not?
No. He was okay in that movie.
He must have been a terrible actor when those fucking
kind of
cops showed
joking
up.
around. Oh, yeah. I'm sure. With his
He's like,
fucking
"What happened?"
with a noose still around his neck holding a Subway sandwich.
Yeah.
It's one of the dumbest plots of all time.
It is up there.
And that Chappelle bit is fucking magic. It's magic.
It's so funny.
It's magic. And the way he spells, like, pronounces his name wrong.
Yeah.
That French actor.
Juicy.
Juicy Smollett.
Yeah, he's incredible.
Oh.
No, I just wanted to shout out UTA.
Yeah. Listen, man, all those structures, all those things, like, they can do you good. They don't get me wrong. But they're basically like bridges that'll fall apart in the middle of your journey across the river.
Yeah.
They you can't count on them.
No, they turn on you.
Yes. The
Instantly.
moment they have to, they'll turn on you.
Yeah.
And they will. That's okay, though, as long as comedy doesn't.
Yeah.
You know, comedy is the only thing that we can all count on. Comedians and audience members that love comedy. And there's a lot of people outside of that world that will try to change the true meaning of what you're saying and try to pretend that you're being serious and try to pretend that you're a bad person or to try to pretend that it doesn't matter. And you should never be able to say those things again. And you're a racist or a sexist or a homophobe or this or that. And like, you guys can all eat shit. You can all eat shit because you know what you're doing and it doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
The thing about this whole climate, this oversensitive climate, is that people are fed up with it.
Yeah.
And so there's a massive rebound when someone gets through on the other end.
Yeah. Yeah, people are everybody's tired of it.
Yeah.
It's every day.
Yeah.
It's every day.
But there's still people that is their currency. That's what they trade in. So they're still trying to cancel people all the time. And with a lot of it, and one of the things that Tim said, and then I became friends with Tim after he wrote something really insightful about comics that were coming out against Louis. And he said one thing that they have in common is they're all really mediocre. And they love the fact that this brilliant guy is being taken out, so it moves them up the ladder, and they're trying to gain social clout by attacking him. It's 100% true.
And the Louis thing was everybody knew that. Everybody knew that story about Louis in comedy.
Oh, yeah.
Before that it dropped.
Yeah, I knew about it.
Before the news broke, I knew about it. I was an open micer in Philly.
Well, I knew that he used to ask Sarah Silverman, and he would jerk off, and she would say yes.
Yes.
And he would jerk, and they would laugh about it.
We heard the stories, and then, so everybody knew it. Again, I knew it. I was an open micer in Philly.
Yes.
I'd heard about it. I didn't know it. You know what I mean? And then as soon as it becomes in the news, now every comedian wants to speak out against it. It's like, where were you?
Right.
When you heard about it. I heard about it.
Right. They were scared when Louis was on top that, you know, if they came after him, then everybody else would take out them to try to, you know, make Louis happy if Louis didn't get taken out. But once it was clear that Louis was hit and wounded, you know, you ever seen what happens with buffaloes when they get attacked by a lion? It's really interesting. Like when there's a video of these water buffaloes get attacked by a lion, and one water buffalo gets attacked and finally manages to get free of these lions. They're fighting off these lions, finally manages to get free. And as he's moving around, another water buffalo comes along and slams into him and knocks him over. And then the lions get him. And I'm like, that is comedy. That's nature. That's humans. That's just biology. When someone senses weakness, the really shitty people amongst them, those people attack.
It's pretty funny that Buffalo did that.
Yeah. It's funny. The video's funny because you watch him like, look at that cunt.
He's going to get out of this. Oh, man, he got
And then
betrayed.
his friend comes along, rams into him and knocks him over.
I watched those videos. Just stand up for yourselves, water buffaloes.
They try. All
Every
they have
once
is
in a while.
horns. All they
I
have
know,
is
but
horns.
there's so many of them. Dude.
Yeah. There's a place in Africa.
The
There's an
Kroger?
amazing documentary called Relentless Enemies. And in this documentary, there's a strange part of Africa where the river shifted. And when the river shifted, these lions and these water buffalo got stranded on an island. And it's a large island, but it's only filled with water buffalo and lions.
Yeah.
And so because the lions can only hunt buffalo, they all grew bigger. So they have enormous lions. Like the female lions are as big as a male lion everywhere else. And they look cartoonish. Like they have giant muscles like the Hulk. It's crazy because all the ones that survive are ones that figure out how to attack lions.
Yeah.
Pull up a picture of these fucking lions. Remember that documentary, Relentless Enemies?
Oh, there's the Kroger one.
Yeah.
Kruger?
So, is this the one where the buffalo escapes?
This is where the boys finally unite.
Yeah. This is where they unite and try to take out the lions.
This is great. They start fucking them up.
Yeah. Well, lions are so much smaller than a buffalo.
Yeah. And once they start attacking the lions, it's like, it's kind of sad now.
Not really. It's how it goes. This is how it goes. See if you can find that Relentless Enemies lions. So it's just a weird genetic aberration, like natural selection has taken place, and these lions have gotten way bigger. But the thing is, the female ones have these fucking enormous muscles, man. Like, there it is, the 2006
I love
full
the
movie
jacked
English.
women.
Yeah. There's Relentless Enemies full video. Oh. Oh, just give me some images of the jacked female lions. Anyway, that's the idea. It's a great documentary. If you're into it, go check it out. That they look normal there. There's pictures of them where they look fucking super. Those are young ones though. That's why. Anyway, you get it. So, when do they give up and when do they fire you?
I don't know. It was probably like 4 days in. I met with the people at like the head of NBC, all those people. You're at like a giant marble table at the top of a skyscraper, and they're like, "What'd you say?" It's like, dude, come on, guys.
You had to meet with the people at NBC?
Yeah, met with
In
NBC
in person.
Met with people from SNL.
What did they say to you?
I hardly remember. It was such like it was for real. It was like I blacked it out. Like it was that fucking like
traumatic.
This is maybe traumatic, definitely traumatic, but like
surreal.
It was so surreal. Like it was totally. I detached and I was like, no, I don't care. I kept being like, I don't care, and everyone would be like, are you all right? Like, are you okay? I was like, yeah, I'm fine. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because you don't want to be like, no, I'm not okay. I said bad words and everyone's mad. No, you got to just be like, no, I don't give a fuck, dude. Yeah, finally get the call that's like, we're gonna. They offered me I could resign, and I was like, no, you guys have to fire me. Like this has to be on you guys.
Yeah.
And they did. They're like, all right, yeah, you're fired.
What did they say in their statement?
And then they were like, we're going to release a statement. You release a tweet. It's all planned. In fact, since my thing, I've seen people issue the apology NBC gave me.
Verbatim.
To say, just about verbatim. It's all fake. The entire thing's fake. The people that are outraged are not serious. The people that are sorry are not serious. Everybody basically everybody that has said sorry has been like, yeah, I'm very sorry. Fuck them motherfuckers. Like, and that's how it goes.
Yeah.
And the whole time, no one cares. No one cares.
It's a weird dance, isn't it?
It's a very, very weird dance.
So when you
especially
went
over comedy, like that's the thing we're worried about.
Right. Well, it's podcast is what it is. That's the thing that can get you in the most trouble.
Yeah.
Is because it's so free flowing, and when you're doing it alongside another comedian, you're just trying to make each other laugh. And one of the best ways to make a comic laugh is to say some shit you're not supposed to say.
Yeah.
But we know
it's the funniest. It's the only way to make a comic laugh.
Yeah.
Just about.
It's one of the ways.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Say something fucked up. You're like,
Yeah. So they eventually release a statement. These things he said did not align.
Yeah,
with
we can't.
Yeah,
He's out of here.
yeah.
And then
Did you ever have any contact with Lauren afterwards or anyone from
Yeah,
SNL?
I still talk. I still talk to Lauren
What
sometimes.
does he say?
Hey,
You ever
I
send him
miss
some of your
you.
sketches?
Yeah, he's seen all those.
What does he say?
He likes them.
Does he say they're better than anything we do? Because they are. No?
No, he's been cool. He was nice, But it's yeah, he was nice. I didn't take any of it too
Of course,
personally.
he has to do it.
I knew
what
he
they
had
have
to do it. I knew it wasn't
Yeah.
up to him. I know it wasn't up to him, and everybody's like, yeah, it was. It's like, no, dude, this was.
If he doesn't,
money.
they'll come for him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, they'll come for him.
And and that's it. I don't know. I thought I'd be more capable of discussing it, but
Yeah.
I don't know. It's uncomfortable. It's
Yeah.
like, it's like I'm not too worried about it anymore. I don't like. I don't know.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
No, it does make sense. It's
Like, I don't want to be a victim. I want to be a comedian.
yeah, well
So I don't want to come on and do stuff where I'm like, yeah, and then it was unfair how I was treated. It's like, no, I get it. I understand why I was treated that way. I said wild shit. I'm going to keep saying wild shit.
yeah.
Nowadays, there's no chance I'm going to work at NBC.
Right.
So those are the rules now. If I want to argue why we made these rules, that's different. But
Yeah.
I understand the rules. And I wasn't abiding by those rules.
I have zero desire to do a television show now, but I've been offered multiple ones over the last couple of years, last few years. And the first thing that I think of is like, I don't want to defend any of the shit that I said in like 2009 or whatever.
yeah.
I'm not interested in doing that.
Yeah.
It's like, if you know what I'm doing, then good. And if you don't know what I'm doing and you see it and you're not offended, all I can say is just, that's not what I meant. I'm just fucking around, and don't listen.
Yeah.
You don't have to listen. There's a lot of things to listen to. There's literally 1 million podcasts now.
Yeah.
There's 1 million. You don't have to listen to mine.
Go listen to like women talk about murders
There's a lot of that.
and be like, oh, this is good.
There's a
Now,
lot
those
of
guys saying bad things,
Right.
That's bad. Not this entertainment value, murder, rape, suicide I'm listening to.
chicks love those true crime shows.
They love 'em.
It's so weird.
Yeah.
My oldest daughter's really into them. I'm like, why do you watch that? Like, doesn't that disturb you?
They like it.
Yeah, I don't like them. I try to watch The Night Stalker, that Netflix
Dude.
series.
You didn't like that one?
No, makes me very uncomfortable. I don't
liked
like
that
it
one.
at all. Did you?
There was some funny parts in that.
Really? What was
Dude,
funny?
Fucking. See, this is Bud Light number 4. Here it comes, dude. No, there was one part where they like listed in The Night Stalker. They listed all his victims, and 2 of them were sisters that he got with like a hammer, and they were like 88 years old. And then, now, obviously, there's nothing funny about it. It's just funny that's the wildest shit I've ever heard. So I was like,
Yeah, there's nothing funny about that, but yeah.
just
it's
2 old ladies
crazy.
like, who's
He's
at
killing
the
an old
door?
lady with a
And
hammer.
he's like, it's me, the fucking devil.
See, I hear stuff like that, and I just
It's
want to
terrible.
find that guy. That's my feeling.
His ending
I
was
just wanna
funny.
find
He
him.
went through like a Mexican neighborhood, and they all started beating the shit out of him and turned him in.
Yeah, but they didn't kill him.
Is he dead now?
Yeah, he died in prison.
Oh yeah, didn't he? Oh, that was the worst part of the documentary.
Yeah.
At the end, it's like, yeah, he died. He had a long life and died of like cancer.
Yeah, I think he died of
Yeah.
cancer. Yeah. Yeah. Well, he was broken, There's a lot of broken
Definitely.
people out there.
Definitely.
The crazy thing is things like the Zodiac Killer. Like guys that get away with it.
Yeah.
Like leave notes and get away. I think there was a new breakthrough very recently on the Zodiac Killer. They think they know who it is now. But they've done that like 10 times. They think they know who it is.
Yeah, wasn't it Ted Cruz's dad?
Ah!
Wasn't it Ted Cruz?
That was a Trump.
I think it was Ted Cruz.
Didn't Trump say his dad killed Kennedy or
Yeah.
something? Like, it's like,
Dude.
he's ruthless. And then Ted Cruz is out there fucking carrying water for him after that.
Oh. He's like, I was about to do a Trump for Jesus Christ, dude.
Go ahead.
I'm flailing.
Go
No.
ahead. Don't be scared. Yeah. So, when did it relax for you, where you felt everything's okay again?
I mean,
Well, you felt
it was
normal.
like 5 or 6 months after I got like canceled. COVID started. So that's kind of when everything shut down. So it was
Right.
that
helped Ari as well.
We got bigger fish to fry right
Yeah.
now. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So that was it. It just sucked. Like, it was kind of inconvenient timing for me because I would have liked to have kept going. You know what I mean?